All right, Mr. Matt here. Welcome back to episode 3, I guess, episode 2.5 of our Rogue Trader unfair difficulty playthrough. Yeah, I've been really enjoying the game so far. We are playing on the kind of like the most punishing difficulty, which makes it a lot slower to get through the content, but it makes the battles very satisfying if you're able to actually succeed in them. So far, yeah, it's like every battle is basically a boss fight once you get out of the early game, but yeah, when you win, it's it's good. And that's how I like it anyway. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it as well. So we're up to so far. We finished the prologue, and our navigator was destroyed during the Gellerfield failure, and we need a new navigator for the ship to be fully operational. We've found a Navis Nobilite outpost, run by navigators, and oh, that's weird. I said guard there for a second, but then when I got over there, I didn't say anything. We're trying to find a new navigator. When we get to the navigation station, however, it seems to have been overcome by rebels.
Let the faith guide my path.
Some sort of rebellion.
Glory.
There's a lesser member of the house that we ran into downstairs, and he basically said that the other other navigators, not him, were the ones that were rebelling. But he was very aggressive and disrespectful to our rogue trader. So Mercer,
The Emperor protects.
Mercer, my character here, suspected that he was in fact a traitor, and so he meted out imperial justice upon him. So hopefully he wasn't someone who was important to the storyline, because we've just imperial justiced him. But yeah, now here we are. Now we've been finding little scraps of stories, logs, and things, basically painting a picture of the station rebelling, madness, weird experiments going on, that kind of vibe. We found this machine. Quest data on the station's navigators. The child, location upper chambers, biometric parameters, rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperature, stress levels exceed permissible limits, status unknown error. I think the child is Cassia, the navigator. I think that's their code name for her. I think. I'm not sure. The child could be something else, like an experiment or something. Status unknown error. Attention. Calming procedures advised. Attention. Upper chambers inaccessible. Error. Main elevator mechanism is not powered. Error. Control rod is not present. If rod has been misplaced, okay. So we need a control rod, and we need to get power to the elevators. Also, the upper chambers are inaccessible. The elevator controls. Try and activate the elevator. Process query confirmed. Okay. So it seems like we activated the elevator. Perhaps. Switch to main chamber controls. Open all doors on the level. Alright, that sounds good. Perpetrator, the vid screen goes dark as if the machine spirits has fled. The mechanical casket, your assumption was incorrect as it fills with static just a few moments later. You can barely make out the inscription amidst the flow of rapidly changing symbols. Warning, processing error, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so we've got some kind of a oh, there's a little bug report button up here. I didn't even notice that. get some kind of a thing here. I'm not sure if we can actually solve this now, or if we need to like find number 4. And why do you say that? Just a guess. Agitator takes a few moments. The protocol has been executed. The passage has been opened. All right. Well, that was correct apparently. Oh, Logic 40 says this is the answer. Oh, I didn't realize there was heaps more options. Fail. Logic test failed. Oh, okay, so these are all different doors. So we can open each one kind of thing. Door has already been opened. Door's already been opened. Open is depressurized. Open. Oh. Right, so we just got to go through the list and open all of them. Very nice. What about this one? Call Rykad Minaris for help. Okay. We can examine the logs. Okay, there's some text here that so I'm not sure what would have happened if we had passed the test. I wonder if I wonder if we could have used a different companion to have a better chance. Several generators overheated on lower levels. Chambers A to D are unpowered. Tech bridge crew sent to investigate the problem is not responding. Officer speech is interrupted by shouting and the recording abruptly ends. Officer H-123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to explosive depressurization of the decompression of the living quarters. We've located traces of mechanical interference. Preliminary causes officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6, and 9 are cut off from the main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Emperor save our souls. I assume they didn't live. Senior station officers, this is the captain speaking. We attempted to contact Winterscale sign for help. Something is jamming the signal. We never received a reply and cannot be sure it was even sent in the first place. The rescue team is not coming. We're on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor. You hear me? Anyone. If you're in doubt, shoot to kill. Okay. Recent entries of the incident log. Servants close to the child have started butchering one another. An order came from above to have their remains reprocessed. Negotiations with the Winterscale were a success. A new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Escort them to the laboratory at once. It's imperative that we increase the new retainer's resistance to the child's powers. See, I don't know if the child is the Navigator or the child is some sort of experiment they're working on, or both. Maybe they've been experimenting on the Navigator. Data expunged. Docking log. Identity confirmed. Regent Aronto Orcelio. Date of visit classified. Reason for visit classified. Departure date classified. Okay, so there was a Regent Aronto Orcelio that came and went. Warning, damage in technical compartments A12, B3, D8, and H24 have been detected. Warning, living quarters L10, L16, L28 depressurized. Warning, Unable to access the station's docking system. Warning. Energy regulation system unknown error. Station will transfer over to emergency power. Immediate evacuation of the facility is advised. Okay. Tech use 25. Break through the Machine Guardian's defenses. I feel like we should have a better... I feel like we should have someone with higher tech use in our crew. So what's her tech use? 30. And what was the other one? Logic. Logic 30. Tech use 38, logic 35. Yeah, so she's a bit better. Yeah, we're not the smartest. We're not the smartest crew.
Heresy grows from idleness.
My whisper. I have a different perspective.
Alright. Let's take use 25. It's still... Oh, we might have a higher, slightly higher chance because we're using her. You easily bypass the restrictions imposed on the sacred machine. The cogitator's overloaded processors were unhappily. Only the keepers of the station have access to the life support systems, but Keeper Theobald has not left the child's side, and neither had I. Could it be that... Okay. I'm not sure if we can get another try at that other failed test. No. There was 7 before, but now there's only 6. So yeah, the one with the tests is gone now. Right, I'll have to find some other way around. Hey, Clock Monkey. Hey, Chris. Right, I think we've done all we can here. So it wasn't actually puzzle. It was just some stuff, some reading. We got some more doors here.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Oh, we got some. It hurts so much, the pain in my chest. Yeah. Where's the child? Is she safe? Ah. Okay. So, this guy's name's Uwe. Uwe's had his tongue cut off, just like the rest of the lesser servants of House Cecilia. Well, I guess that works. Secrecy. There doesn't seem to be any...
The Divine watches over us!
Indeed he does. The Emperor protects, as they say. We've got 38% tech use. Let's try that, I guess.
This failure shall not define me.
Alright. I guess we'll try... Melter charge. We can try tech use again. Oh, like everyone in the team can try. We all failed. Weird that it lets you keep trying. Like, I assume there's no chance of success, otherwise we would have got it by now, right? We can use a melter charge or a multi-key. I guess we should use a multi-key. I'm not sure what's better, a multi-key or a melter charge. We'll use a melter charge, actually.
This task should have been accomplished easily.
Did that not work?
I failed.
Another notch.
I might need to like reload that one because yeah, Yeah. So the combat difficulty is pretty brutal, but you know, if with a bit of saving and trying again, you can eventually get through the battles so far. But yeah, the resource management is really brutal because you have like a huge penalty to all your skill checks and stuff. So yeah, so we opened this I feel like we should be able to do something in here, but apparently not. For some reason the arch enemy's twisted influence has found its way into the station. Indeed. I wonder if there's a... Oh, this is probably the locking mechanism that we failed to... So it says 38%, but it's probably like 18% because we've got like a 20% penalty.
Genius.
First time's the charm. There we go. Alright, we got all the loot. So yeah, so you can just save and reload to save scum different outcomes, which is handy. Speaking of which.
Failure is a bitter taste.
Long las, sniper rifle. Okay, useful. Carapace chestplate. Okay, this is nice. Carapace chestplate. It's 20% armor, but it doesn't reduce your dodge ability. So higher agility type characters could wear that.
Lesson learned.
Ah, damn it. I better myself through my service.
So yeah, like everyone gets to have a try, I guess. So that helps. Didn't have to resort to save scumming that time. So dodge 52%. So if we change to the carapace, dodge goes up to 70%. That's pretty good. And then if you get the extra plus 10% from the if we get the plus 10% from premonition or whatever it's called, her ability, that will be even nicer. Long las, additional hit chance 25%. Yeah, so it's nice for really long range shots. Psi rating. I still can't find where resolve is recorded, if it is even... Oh, there it is, there. Resolve. Resolve influences how efficiently and how long characters can fight in battle. That determines the amount of momentum gained at the beginning of each turn or after killing an enemy. I don't know why these guys have less resolve. Maybe because they're not named characters, or maybe, I don't know, maybe something to do with the choices that I made. Another day, another chaos spawn wipe. We killed the chaos spawn. Got a first try. Yeah, I don't know. We'll give her the sniper rifle to start with. Oh, that looks really cool. I like the tripod and everything. All right. It was fun to watch yesterday. Oh, good. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Yeah, I get that it probably is frustrating for some people to watch.
Bound by the blood of martyrs.
To watch this.
This failure shall not define me.
We don't really need to open this because we can just walk around, but just want to give it a try. No. No, don't think we're gonna get that one. It's alright. Clear, athletics 60. Oh, okay, so with our athletics skill we can smash this apart and get in there. Bit of a save scum again.
I have proven myself yet again.
Here we go. Noble silk gloves, +5 bonus to persuasion. Okay. Who's got the best persuasion? Persuasion 30. Yeah, he's not really much of a 35, 30. None of us are really into that sort of stuff. Maybe I should get it. I need like an intelligence persuasion type guy. Our whole party is just all like, you know, primary combat stats, no intelligence, no persuasion, no charm. I guess Abelard is our persuasion guy. He's the seneschal after all. There we go. Abelard's my sound, my mouthpiece. Yeah, so there's nothing else in there. Alright. Well, I think we've cleared out this area. We opened the main doors before when we unlocked it via the cogitator.
I forge my destiny among the stars.
Ooh. Bonus of Lore of the Warp. Warp Seer's goggles. Okay. Where are we going? Lore of the Warp. I think Adira has got good Lore of the Warp. Lore 30. Oh, she got 40. Alright, give her some goggles. Now she got Lore of the Warp 45. Plus she looks really cool. Hey Ricky, watching your YouTube vids of this game and I'm interested. Is there a build like for like an officer using a les rifle or something like that? Yeah, you can build a an officer type character. We're trying to rescue the Navigator, who's sort of like an officer type character. She's like an officer and also a psyker. But yeah, you can also just make up your own. You can sort of make up your own characters. How many voices? I can hear their rage. The door is open. Come avenge us, they say. Alright. We got a weird, like, warp message. We've opened this gate. I imagine things are going to get a bit more intense.
Know your duty.
Once we go through here. Yeah, the leader can like buff the troops. That you can give one of your troops like an extra attack that they get to do immediately, like out of the sequence of the turn. So you can have a character like do their normal turn, then your officer gives them another attack. It switches back to them so they can do their attack, and then the officer continues with their turn. Would you recommend getting the game on release or waiting for a sale? Up to you, man. I mean, if you've got other stuff to play and you want to wait for a discount, then wait for a discount, you know? But yeah, if you're like a huge Warhammer 40k fan and you've been like hanging out with this game to come out for ages or whatever, then it's probably going to be it's probably going to be, you know, you're probably going to want to get your hands on it straight away. Examine Medicaid 50%. So yeah, it's basically every time I like get a skill test, I'm just gonna like synthetic amniotic fluid pools across the floor, barely discernible traces stretch to the side opposite the entrance. Okay. Oh, okay, this is the, I think this is the, around the area we have to do the, there's like a place where you have to, Psy Crystal, that might be part of it. There's like all these objects that you need to get, and you need to put them into this machine that does something with them. Biogel, black water, unidentified acid. Oh well. I think there's, yeah, I think there's must be some instructions somewhere that we can find or something. Maybe we've already found them. Flesh sample. Yeah, a few things have been updated. The story's like a little bit different, but it's basically the same as if you played the beta. Problem I have with this genre of game is that I tend to see what's the most OP build, and then I tend to restart my campaign to accommodate the OP builds. I think you can respec your characters. So yeah, I think you can respec your characters. So yeah, if you get a different OP build, you can just change your guy. I haven't tried it out, but there seems to be a train my guys option when you're on the ship. I'm just saving constantly now. Figured that that's the best way to get through unfair difficulty. Yeah, this looks familiar. Lady Cassia's Medicaid. Okay, yeah, Lady Cassia is the navigator that we're trying to find. More and more servants being influenced by the Immaterium. The data crypt H40KO malfunctioned over the course of our research. I should remind the Technomats to deliver the sacred mechanism. So we've got H40KO already, I think. It's like one of these things. H40KO. So that one was malfunctioning. So does that mean one of these two is the one that we need to use for something? One more servants. Oh, wait, right. So H41. Bless the data, H41, which means it's no longer necessary to remain in the device. So H41 OK is the one that works. H41 OK. Okay, so that one's the one that works, apparently. Which one? H41 OK. Okay. What's we got going on here? Transducer. Okay. Whoa. Oh, we just restarted the elevator. Okay, cool. Subgroup, low-born male. So, death was caused by... Yeah, the combat is pretty deep in this, which is pretty cool. I haven't. This is my first proper playthrough of it. I've played like a little bit of the alpha and the beta. What's this guy got to say? They all just lost their minds. Please don't kill me. Okay. Very helpful. I'm not sure if we've got all the information that we need to solve this. I feel like you travel around and you find enough information maybe eventually so that we know what to do with all these things. Like, I think that the Navigator fleshed the biojournal and I think yeah, I think some of these things are control rod, was that part of it? Yeah, I think so. Flesh sample. Snow crystal, maybe. Keeper's control rod. Elevator control rod. No, not the elevator control rod. Maybe the Keeper's control rod. We might need that. Navigator flesh sample. Mutated flesh sample. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we need all of these, but okay, so right, if you read this, so we've discovered that the corrupted flesh of the mutated reacts most unusually with the crystals we purchased from the Winterscale disk. Okay, so it's in here. So we're corrupted flesh crystals. Don't use acid. So crystals. Mutated flesh crystals. What was I reading? I've lost it now. There we go. Okay. So the corrupted flesh of the mutated reacts most unusually with the crystals. Got that. Strongly recommend finely grinding the reagent to catalyze the reaction. Do not use acid. Is there a reagent? Don't use acid. Okay. Biogel. Purified black water. Meteorite chunk, maybe? Reagent. I don't know, maybe we've got, Blade shard, no, I don't think that's part of it. Black water, biogel. Maybe we haven't found the reagent yet. Strongly recommend grinding the reagent. Have we got a reagent? I don't know. I think we can just chuck stuff in there and it'll like have a crack. Oh, okay, cool. So we can. It gives us a clue. Okay. Data crypt connector. Data crypt connector. Oh, yep, cool. So we know it's H41. Okay, was the one that works. Catalyst flask. Black water. Biogel. Ugh, I don't know which one it is out of those two, but... Okay, we'll just take a guess. It's only a 50-50. And reagent. Oh, we don't have the reagent. Right, okay, so we've got to find the reagent. No, we can't get it out again. Oh well, we don't have anywhere else to send it apart from here. Oh, reagent flask. Wait, no, is that... Oh no, that's where we got to put the reagent. Yeah, okay, we've got to go find the reagent.
We are bound by the blood of masses.
I don't know, man. Sorry, Bricky. This is my first time mainly playing the game. Like, it's a lot of the story is like linear, but you can go different places. Like you can fly around the galaxy, so you can choose which place you want to go to first. I believe some of the storylines, you know, have like 2 different outcomes or whatever. So you can be like friends with the good guys or friends with the bad guys. You know, standard kind of stuff. It's not like an old school like completely linear game. But it's but yeah, as to how flexible it is and stuff, yeah, no idea. We get into it. We can't get into there. Can we now?
With each step, I forge my destiny among the
So
stars.
we need to. Aha! Missed one. Adamantine. Can we put the adamantine in the right transistor?
Stay faithful, and you will be rewarded.
Adamite dust. Perfect. Okay, now we're cooking. I think we're good now. All right, let's.
The divine watches over us.
So the reagent is the dust. Fuck. Was that it? Did we just like permanently destroy it? Yeah, this is you need to reload. Yeah, I think we need to reload. So yeah, I think we put the wrong blood thing in. So we should have put the biogel instead of the black water or whatever, I think. I wonder if it's only because we're playing on unfair that it just instantly like yeah. So that's a different storyline, I guess. if we had have succeeded, something different would have happened, but because we failed, just like permanently lose it. All right. I'll just collect everything and then we'll save it again and then we can try a couple of different options. Oh, is there more? Oh, there was more stuff.
Know your duty.
So I think it's the adamantine dust is the reagent. It could be a meteorite chunk. Could be psi crystal. Oh, fuck, I don't know which one. I don't think it's the psi crystal because the psi crystal. So we've discovered that the corrupted flesh of the mutated reacts most unusually with the crystals we purchased from the Winter Scale dynasty. So we get the corrupted flesh, the mutated flesh. Then we get the crystals. So I guess that's the psi crystals. Mutated psi. Strongly recommended finely grinding the reagent to catalyze the reaction. Do not use acid under any circumstances. This calls for something more basic. So, not instead of acid, you go biogel, not acid. Because acid's not good, but it's something more basic. All right, so yeah, so I think that's basically the setup, except I need to grind the reagent, which is either adamantine or meteorite chunk, but I don't know which one. So, okay, I'll try a couple of things first. So we'll go tissue flask mutated, pretty sure about that one. Data crypt connector H41 OK was the one. Yeah, pretty sure about those two options, right? Then catalyst flask, no, then reagent flask. Oh, where's the fucking reagent? This happened last time. There was no regent, and then we like walked around the block a bit, came back, and it was there.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
I'm sure we found something else in the ground somewhere.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Like, yeah, last time I went in there and I searched and it was, and I got everything, but then I went back in there and there was another thing in there. This time...
Let us walk this path to the end.
Maybe we load... Well, I think I remember that. I think anyway. I might just reload and see, like, load this save that I just made just right now. See if loading the game, like, respawns the items or something, you know? I can't remember what you get from doing this, but I feel like I want to do it. It's for the... You can look this up. You can...
watches over us.
My guy's like a bit of a zealot. Yeah, you can look it up online, how to do it. Blackwater. So yeah, either Blackwater... No, we tried Blackwater last time, so let's try Biogel this time. And then reagent flask. Yeah, we don't seem to have a reagent. We got that one. That one. Oh no, the reagent is the stuff we've got to grind up. You need to grind up. Yeah. Okay, so we use the biogel this time. So we'll... Should I try the advent again? Oh, the meteorite trunk. Oh wait, the psi crystal. Oh, I guess it's the psi crystal because they said to grind. Yeah.
This is out of the ordinary.
Wait, what happened to the psi crystal? Oh, I have to get it back out of the reagent thing. Here we go. Alright, now I think we're on track.
The Emperor gave me a vision.
Boom. Nice. We got adaptive antidote. Grants immunity to toxic damage and inflicts a -10 penalty to toughness until the end of combat. Okay. Well, I guess that was worth it. Did we get some XP out of that at least? All right. Nice. We have succeeded in the riddle. You can use the other document to craft another thingy. Oh, really? So that was that one we read. Oh, here we go, yeah. Adamite dust and black water. Worst idea we could have. Frail flesh of the newborn. Haven't said that, not even the... Okay. Let's go again. So... Oh, there's not as many objects this time. So I guess we put the other... So that was the one that doesn't work, right? H40 KO. H40 KO. Yeah, that one doesn't work, so it'll be that one. Tissue flask will just be the normal tissue of the Navigator. Yep. And... Catalyst will be the black water. This one's a lot easier. And the reagent will be the ground up adamite dust. To grind up over here. Oh crap, what? How did I get that wrong? Wait up. What did I do wrong then? Oh, I have to try again. Yeah, we need the adamite dust for sure, so we can grind that up now. So H40KO is busted. So we don't want to use that one's no good. This one's a good one. That's not the one. So the influence of the flesh of the nebulous. Adamite dust and black. Oh, adamite dust and black water. That was the last idea that could have, worst idea that could have entered my mind. Oh, so not adamite dust and not black water. Oh, so adamite dust but not black water. I guess. Okay, let's try this again. So put this in here. Put flesh. Sample. The adamite dust. And not the black water, so it would be the acid, I guess. What did I do wrong? I'm confused. Wait up. It's these riddles. God damn it. Which one was I reading in? $13? What's 13? Read better, yeah. Okay. Study the influence of rebellious material. Gotta improve it. Yeah, adamant dust, and black water. This was the worst idea that could have entered my mind. I'm lucky to have a head on my shoulders. Nevertheless, we did make an important discovery. Adamantide seems to protect the frail flesh of them. Having said that, not even the... Okay, so don't use adamite dust. Basically, don't use adamite dust, I think it's the...
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Get over yourself, Mercer. Madman. My character Mercer is a zealot preacher, so he's super pumped about his destiny and the Emperor protecting and all that. Okay, so I reckon maybe we don't use the adamite dust. I reckon it's this other crap, the meteorite chunk. Okay, so that one's that. That one is the flesh sample. Okay, so... Oh, did I not get... I didn't get the stuff out. Yeah, I think so. I think he's saying they found the adamite dust was useful, but even still, the adamite dust is not good, so don't use it. See, now it's like either it was one of these two, but I'm not 100% sure whether it's the acid or the black water. So he said the black water was no good, but in the other thing he said the acid was no good. So, I don't know. Give it a shot. There's another one. Oh, there's more text? Okay, crazy. If I had read the whole thing, maybe that would have made it a little bit easier. All right, let's do this. We got this. Sorry, intelligence is not my strong point. I'm better at crushing the foes of the Imperium. Mentioned the chunk of meteorite found by is completely useless, although. Okay, so it's not the shining meteorite. All right, so it is the adamite dust, I guess. I'm pretty sure we tried adamite dust and black water already, didn't we? Oh, maybe it's normal flesh sample. Flesh of the never. Let us get back to the study of mortal flesh. Oh, sorry. So it's not the... No, it's not. That's where we're going on. So it's the mortal flesh. Ah, okay. That's correct. Catalyst is... Oh, actually, I don't know whether it's going to be black water or unidentifiable acid. It said the black water was no good. We'll go acid and... No. Shit. Yeah, so he said get back to the use of normal flesh. So I had the meteor in. Oh, I had the meteor in. Damn it.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Oh yeah, right. Adamite dust. Acid.
Know your duty.
I've got to put the flesh sample in there. Crap. Really wishing it was 11 AM so I could be playing this game right now. Oh, the game's out now. It is out, isn't it? I thought it came out like now, like an hour ago. Oh, 2 hours. Oh, okay, cool. All right, sorry guys. Yeah, no, 2 hours till it releases apparently, according to Steam. A couple more hours, yeah. Okay. I think if you buy it directly from the company, then you get a Steam code. But yeah, if that's not what you want, then yeah. Okay, transducer, we want adamite, adamantine.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
I think this time is the one. So we're gonna go normal tissue. You gotta read. Yeah, it's like your reading comprehension test. This one. It's really hard. Not hard, but it's like you have to be really exact. Catalyst. So I'm going to try acid. I'm pretty sure it's acid. Okay, I think we got it.
Stay faithful, and you will be rewarded.
Elixir of Warp Neutrality. Grants the immunity to warp damage and inflicts -10 penalty to fellowship, but the user can't deal warp damage until the end of combat. Okay. I don't really see how I'm going to use either of these, but there's probably going to be like specific situations where we have to, where we, you know, might need those things to survive or whatever. Alright, we've succeeded in the puzzles.
The divine watches over us.
Through the powerful mechanism of save scumming and just trying every permutation until we get it. Now, we did I did actually solve the riddle. I mean, I failed to solve it a number of times, but yeah, it might be like, yeah, we might need those. Like, we might come up against some fights that are just like super hard that we can't win without it. Okay, so I think we're good now on this level. I think we need to go back out and then go through the elevator now to get to the next next part. I don't think there's anything else in here we haven't explored. Yeah, these things don't open up or anything, do they? No.
Accomplished. Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Yeah, so getting back to here, we can actually go through the... I wonder if this door opens. No, it doesn't look like it does. My main guy is he's a warrior. He's the roleplay style is that he's a zealot preacher. So he's got so he's going to go for dogmatic. I'm up to level 1 dogmatic so far. Grim determination. Going to try to get all the way to max. But yeah, he's a warrior. He charges into combat with his axes and stuff. He's also a priest, so he can do his like AoE. What's his ability called? I can't remember now. War him. Yeah, you can do his war him to give him a big boost in I keep forgetting what all the different currencies are called in the game, but yeah, whatever. Give him some of his points. Yeah, Warhammer's pretty good actually. The one that I feel like the one that Argenta's got is really crap because it works off surrounding enemies, but because she's a ranged unit, she never really has any surrounding enemies. All right, we're going up. Oh, this is the fight. This is like the big fight. Everyone's crying. Alright, this is the big showdown. The pale figure with unnaturally long limbs stands with her arms raised, her hands deformed like talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continually streams from her scarlet misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden beneath her disheveled hair, twitch nervously at your approach. Oh, is that gills in her face? Oh my god. It's a mutant. Kill it. I know. Only now do you notice the third eye on the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament. When your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. Willpower test succeeded. You are enveloped in despairing grief. An invisible hand closes around your throat, cutting off your breath. Your limbs seem to fill with lead. Your heart hammers in your chest, and the desire to turn and flee from this room, from this station, almost gets the better of you. At the last moment, you master your emotions, and your will pushes back the illusion, forcing it to retreat. Alright. Adira emits something between a moan and a drawn-out whimper. Ow, ow, ow. As if my own little pals weren't bad enough, now this one's barging into my head. Someone stop her. Argenta just says, heresy. Argenta looks at the tall figure with a strange mixture of anger and sadness. She lowers her head and her white hair veils her face. Okay. We can say, what vile creature is this? Argenta, rid the world of this heresy. No, we need to, I'm tempted, but we need to get a navigator. That's what we came here for. By the Emperor, if you don't stop your sorcery immediately, I will shoot you in the head. Lady Cassia, I'm here to help you. Please calm yourself. Succeeded. Nice. She wearily shakes her head and lets out a drawn-out sound similar to both a sob and a howl of a small wounded animal. What is happening? Is somebody calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And you? Who are you? Number 3, pointedly remains. Oh no, it matters not. You profane creature will die regardless. No, she's a mutant, but she's a sanctioned mutant. She's a navigator. Like, you know, Mercer's a zealot, but he's not insane. Like, he knows that you need navigators to travel between the stars. You girl may address me as your lordship, rogue trader. And under whose tutelage did you learn etiquette? Space wolves? I am Lady Navigator Cassius Tisifia Evriella Arcelio. You may address me as... Cassius says, what is this? I feel faint. Theobald Arcelio, the heavy-set old man who's been kneeling nearby, erupts into low sobs. His eyes, swollen from crying, dart desperately around the room, as though the veil of ignorance has just been ripped away from them. The child, Lady Cassia, where are you, sacred child, throne preserve? Despite his venerable age, the navigator leaps up and rushes to the young woman's side. You! The old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It's threaded with jet black veins. His bulging, milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. A sickly, sweet scent assaults your nostrils as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. My eyes fail me, for they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you, one wrong move will bring the wrath of House Arcelio down upon your head. Adira says, watch out, Lord Captain. This one's so deranged it's making the whispers shriek like crazy. He might just open that eye of his. Threatening the head of the dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed whoever you are. Abelard places a hand on his weapon. I guess we have persuasion since we have the highest chance. At present, I am trying to determine what is happening on Urak 5. This test failed. The affairs of the Navis Nobilite are no business of interlopers, even ones of noble blood. While your name and intentions remain unknown to me, I will continue to view you as a threat to the child. His Lordship, Rogue Trader Mercer von Valancius, heir to the greatest protectorate in the Coronus Expanse and bearer of the sacred Warren of Trade, extends his greetings. Another Rogue Trader in our corner of the galaxy? How interesting. Your kind always makes an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal when the benefits one side alone. Then what brings such an important personage to a station of House Arcelio, one of the greatest houses of the Navis Nobilite? And what do you want from me? I want to know how it happened between you and Felek. Felek is my wayward student. He came to Urak 5 as a callow youth. I personally mentored him and entrusted him with the care of the child. He was a son to me, but he proved just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of our house, our sacred child, to revel in power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss, to pervert the centuries-long tradition of our family. You can see the truths of his villainy yourself. He decided he was not bound by his duty to the legacy of the greatest of our novators, Deciphering the Formula, who led our house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy, the renegades clouded his mind. They sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child had come of age and taken up the novator's throne. So there's like renegades, presumably chaos renegades. They're trying to take control of the Navigator to use their power or something like that. Those numbers aren't the chance of succeeding, by the way. Yeah, I know you can mouse over it to see the actual success chance. But is that the higher the harder it is? Was I reading that backwards? You can have 6 total companions in your party, including yourself. You've chosen the most inconvenient time for recruitment negotiations. Here have I heard that where have I heard that before? Master Felix was babbling something similar, or did I imagine that? Was it just one of the possible outcomes that I foresaw? Station is in a state of emergency. My answer is no. I do not wish to revisit the topic. The child will stay on Iraq 5 and I by her side. Our ships will come to rescue at any moment. I managed to send a message out before Felix seized control of the station. The indicator test failed. Yeah, I think Mercer's sick of this. I will be taking Lady Cassia now. You may come with us or perish. Rash words that will cost you your life. To me, defenders of the child, duty calls us now.
The impure cannot escape their fate. Purge them.
Alright. It adds or subtracts the numeric value listed on the check to the total skill value your character has, and then you need to roll below the resulting number. I'll look at the next one that comes up. I mean, you can just mouse over it and it tells you what the roll is, I'm pretty sure. Next time we have one, I can look at it again and you can explain it to me if I don't get it. 27, 27, 27. $58. So he's going to be first. I guess he's going to be the most dangerous because he's got a las gun that's got multi-shot. Well, we can't really stop him from doing anything, so I guess we have to just take that one. Then you have an item which affects warp users, might be used for this battle. I don't know if it... I don't really understand. So should I just, like, give everyone one of these? I wonder if we should try it without,
Someone else can do this.
Unable to change equipment in combat. Okay, well we can't use it this time around. That's alright. Alright, well, I mean, So we can maybe kill this guy, but Right, maybe. She's only in low cover. She should still be able to shoot that guy, right? This is kind of rough. Actually, no, yeah, so I guess we can... Oh, you can't go into base, you can't start in base-to-base contact. A group survived the beast? Yes, indeed we did. I guess we'll just try and like... Oh, wait up. So how come... So Adira's in melee next to that guy, so that might reduce his... Alright. And I'll try this anyway. See how we go. Okay. So far, so good, I guess. So this guy's going to be next. Then that guy. Yeah, I would have liked to have moved somebody with a melee weapon next to him, but yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to happen.
I'll do it.
We're really lucky. We might be able to... Maybe not. I was going to say, we're really lucky we might be able to drop this guy, but yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to
Doubt is for the
happen.
weak.
Doesn't look like it's going to happen.
I'll do it.
Oh, we could definitely have gotten a bit luckier there. Yeah, I was hoping that was going to happen. Okay, this is so far so good. Alright, Sisa needs to kill this fucker. 54%. I mean, come on. Just sort of spread out a bit, I guess. Nice.
Flames. Another one.
Good job. And run and gun. So who's next? This guy. I guess we should try it.
Through the smoke and gunfire.
Actually, no, we need to be... Oh, actually, no, I don't think we're going to be accurate enough. Yeah, that's not good. Accuracy's not really very good. Alright, we get a single shot. Alright. So we pop this resolve down. I know if we're better off. Yeah, I might put it there. That gets everybody except for Pensia. So that just boosts everybody's resolve. Oh, it doesn't work on her? Oh no, it worked on her as well. Alright, Abelard, let's go. Alright, we'll get Abelard to get into melee. I'm not sure if I should put Abelard over here or over there. Because this guy can do the multi-attack thing. But maybe the charge is better.
My place is at the fore.
Dodged me. Alright, let's go single strike. Sanctics look cool as fuck. Probably play as own. Go Space Paladin. Yeah, yeah. They buff they're like AoE buffers and stuff. I'm not sure if they can heal as well.
I will do my duty.
3. Is this gonna...
It will be done.
Should get him as well, right? Yeah, cool. Alright. Put dodge on Abelard. I gotta just cut calling it forewarning because I always forget the name because I call it dodge all the time. Hey, beep boop. Yeah, we're grinding our way through it. Ooh, crit, really nice there. She's got a melee weapon, so hopefully he's gonna move and take a hit. It is a turn-based indeed. Indeed it is. Alright, I want to kill this guy, but I want to shut down this guy's laser. So we'll get in here. Start dropping some melee. I should have popped this earlier when I was closer to those guys.
Rejoice in service. Your defiance is futile.
Alright. Yeah, the Psychers seem pretty cool. If I was going to do a second playthrough, maybe I'd make a whole band of like Psycho witch dudes. That'd be pretty cool. Like a secret, yeah, actually that'd be cool. Like a secret heretic sort of order of Inquisitor sort of dudes, but they're all like not like cultists, not like Chaos Worshippers, but like, you know, what are they called when you what are the Inquisitors called? The ones that are like, you know, into that are into using like radicals. Yeah, radicals, exactly. Thanks, Nicholas. You knew where I was going. That one. I guess these are within a 4-meter radius. Let's try and wall him.
Emperor commands.
Oh yeah, that wasn't bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. Where I should move this guy to? Maybe if I move there. Wait, if I just shoot. I don't get it. What's the difference between these two abilities? I'll try and kill this guy first, I guess.
Rejoice in service. Let this be the
Oh,
warning
big crit.
to all who oppose
Brutal.
us.
Right.
Actions will
I probably
speak
should have
louder
run
than
and
words.
gunned. Probably should have run and gunned and then used the
May the Divine's will be done.
Who even taught you to fight like this?
wasn't that like 95% chance to chance? I didn't actually see it. I guess reduced a little bit by run and gun, but
Death to the heretics.
that's not too bad.
It's nothing.
Ooh. Yeah, we definitely needed those. We needed that damage reduction on the psychic powers. All right. I feel like 34% from point blank range seems a little low. It's weird, like certain angles and stuff you seem to just get really high hit chances, but hard to... Yeah, I don't really know. I don't know, like I've had like 68% hit chance with burst fire before. Might be, oh, it's maybe after I popped my, might be after we popped the ultimate.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Is what it is.
I'll do it.
Oh, we got a hit on him, but didn't quite finish him off.
Souls shall become like fire.
Oh wait up! So if you order a shooter, so normally if you've got a melee weapon, people with ranged weapons can't use them in melee. Oh no, it's because he's got a pistol. Sorry, pistols you can always use in melee. Yeah, right. Rifles you can't. That's why this guy ran away. Oh yeah, see here we're getting 50%. Oh, it's because she doesn't have... Oh no, she does have windowed on. I don't know why she... Yeah, like why is this position here giving us really, like a really, giving us a really high hit chance. I don't know, I mean, I was...
In my way.
Maybe it's just a more accurate weapon. Can I... I can't stack this, can we? Oh, no, you can, yeah. Get more.
Let's see.
Are you guys getting yesterday's Chaos Spawn vibes for this encounter? No, this one's not as hard as the Chaos Spawn fight. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if a couple of people are going to go down. Oh, this guy keeps not doing anything because he doesn't want to take a hit from Adira. That's interesting. Alright, let's cleave these fools. Very good, very good. Yeah, I really want to get all the tanky stuff that Abelard's got. I really want to get it on Mercer as well. Mercer's got some extra damage dealing stuff, but yeah, he just dies a bit too easy. So he's got forewarning. Put forewarning on. You can't dodge psychic powers, I'm guessing. And we'll just yeah, we'll get rid of this guy's dodge skill and everything so that we got more chance of Mercer being able to lay some pain on him. Right, Mercer. So, I don't think we can charge from there, too close yet. So we'll just move back a square, and then we should be able to charge.
The Emperor commands.
We'll get extra damage on this charge as well. Boom. Oh yeah, 16 damage. Nice.
Let this be the warning to all who oppose
good.
us.
So this is starting to look alright. It's starting to look handled.
For the glory of the Imperium!
Oh, bro. How did I miss? Oh, well. So it goes. Oof.
Rejoice in battle!
Let's go, Argentina. Argento, get in there.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Eliminated. Deadeye shot misses from 3 squares away. Yeah, I know. Maybe, oh, maybe there's a penalty for being too close or something. I didn't actually check the, hit chance on it. But I thought it was, you know, not bad. But I guess that maybe it was. Okay.
The storm approaches. What if schemes within schemes? War is my muse.
How's it? What? 0% chance to hit that guy. Seems odd. Nah, I haven't seen it. Sorry, Alpha.
A genius at
A
work.
little bit of damage.
High momentum.
Okay, wait, so this does 13 to 15. 13 to 15. So it's the same amount of damage, but we just damage the other guy a little bit as well. So we may as well do the AoE again.
Indeed. Grey hair, sure hand.
Nearly dropped this guy. Has he got? He's got a melee attack. Ah, it's alright now. We'll just. Oh, actually. Yeah, let's
On Valencius.
just go berserk.
At your beck and call. One fewer target.
Alright.
I will do my duty.
Dodge. Crap. We need yeah, we need Diro to do a thing. Alright, I just can't stand on top of her. Alright. I'm not sure if we're gonna, if we use our psychic abilities, I'm not sure if it's gonna, like... We might psycho. We might hit Abelard. Alright, first of all, we'll strip away his
But of course.
dodge. Then we'll drop
Will do.
put that on him.
Anything else?
Okay, cool. Didn't hit Abelard. Yeah, the side attacks. Yeah, her side attacks are really good. Hey. Yeah, we get to here.
May the Divine's will be done!
He's gonna get extra damage because he started off not in contact with anybody.
Rejoice
Big charge.
in service,
Boom. Good damage on that as well.
and so shall it be done. I will not be deterred.
Alright. Get the long lass. We need the long lass in there. Oh yeah, we can get a sniper shot into him from here.
And so shall it be done.
Nice.
I will not be deterred.
What's the accuracy now? 80%. Still 80%. That's not bad. Alright, we got this. Psychic gunner able to shoot around corners and not miss. Yeah, that would be good.
My armor is contempt.
My armor is contempt. Alright, okay, she can shoot from here as well. I think if we just use single shot, then there's no chance of scattering onto our own guys. Yeah, it's
As
more
the
accurate.
Emperor commands, I act.
Swing and miss. Now we can run and gun. We'll have less accuracy, but alright. 21% chance, yeah, it's not really likely. Ooh, nailed it. I don't think we can shoot through our own guys, unfortunately.
Let's see.
No, we can shoot from over here though, apparently. But can we shoot from here? Oh yeah, single shot we can shoot through our own guys.
A wicked thought.
It'd be good if you could turn up the... Actually, can you speed up the combat? Can you speed up the combat animations? Some of them feel a little bit slow. Increase speed of party animations. Oh no, they're already at max. Unless that's, yeah, I guess that's maximum speed, yeah. Combat speed settings. I think I already did have disabled non-attack animations. I think I already had that disabled. That's why it's kind of weird actually, because they yeah, I already had disable attack, skip non-attack animations. Yeah, that's why it looks kind of weird, because when they cast spells or whatever, it doesn't do anything. I might actually just turn that off for a second and just see what it looks like when you actually see their non-combat animations. It's probably going to be mega slow, but... So like, yeah, so if we do this ability, Endure...
It will be done.
Ah, okay, yeah. So we normally skip those.
Indeed.
Glory!
Eobald! No! Don't leave me alone in this violet brown haze! Wake up! Your mistress is giving you an order! Do you hear me?
you done?
I regret we meet under such circumstances.
What need have I for your regrets? I just want things to go back to the way they were before. What are you going to do to me?
Lady Cassia, I, Mercer von Valancius, road trader of the Imperium of Man, offer you my protection and grant you shelter aboard my vessel.
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Your Act 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orselio.
Should we take her servants on board the ship, or should we just abandon them? I feel like there could be some corruption in there. We did need some more crew members anyway. Alright, all who can be saved will be given succor aboard my ship.
As a Lady Navigator of House Orselio, I accept your gracious offer of protection. Please, take me to your vessel. I can no longer bear the pain of this place.
Alright. She's only rank 4, everyone else is rank 5. It sucks. She got over it pretty quick, good for her, yeah, exactly. I guess Sisa will replace with her? Leave the station, alright. We just have to loot these bodies first, of course. Ooh, improved Enforcer Light Carapace. Nice. So it's, again, it gives us the 20% carapace resistance without the dodge penalty, so that's good. Improved light carapace, yeah, we'll use that. Armored body glove, maybe. Rice Pioneer's braces. Every time the wearer deals damage, the target's weapon skill and ballistic skill is reduced by -5 for 2 rounds. Stacks up to 3 times. Wow, that's really good for a tanking item. Staff of the Navigator Guardian. Infusing. So it gives you a special extra power, I guess. Okay. The zip painting was rendered several different hands. The timid, uncertain lines are interlaced with rough and furious strokes coming together in arcane shapes. Auto gun. I don't think we need the auto gun. Actually, we had scrappy auto guns before. But no, I don't think we need it. You can always, even though you put stuff, even if you put items into your cargo, you can still go into your cargo and get them back out again later on if you want. Maybe not after you've sold the cargo or whatever, but if you use the cargo to get reputation increase. But this miscellaneous loot.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
All right. So I wonder what on demand means. Maybe you can press like spacebar or something like that to turn on the high speed or something. I don't know. I don't think it's going to make any difference, but we'll see how we go. Oh, wait up. I went to click the wrong thing.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Oh, okay, so if something's obscured by a wall... Oh no.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure we already had the fast animation speed on. I don't think that's going to make much difference, but we'll see how we go. And that mighty throne. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for our communion ritual. But if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first... First, I wish to speak with the rogue trader. Leave us. When you're ready for the ritual, please let me know. So we've got to, like, inter her into the, Navigator chamber, I guess. You can give the void ship a name. My void ship's name is, like, Redemptor. What do you wish to speak about? I have not yet thanked you for saving me from the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped. But you acted honourably and you did not exploit me in my wretched position. And for that I am immeasurably grateful. Okay, so if we had like forced her to join us, she might have been upset. Am I deeply... It's the redemption of the heretics that we meet through death. I'm also deeply grateful that you saved my servants, especially my valet. Uwe served me on the station for more than 5 years, much longer than any who preceded him. He knows how to properly attend me during journeys through the Immaterium and what to serve me for breakfast. His presence envelops me in a cloak of amber. But now I'm ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board, but no red. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. Ask that you not follow me. You can survive the gaze of the warp eye when it is opened. Yeah, so the different navigators, so navigators in the Warhammer 40,000 universe, basically when you look at the warp, which they can do through their third eye, basically you just see like this madness. It's like the warp is just like madness made manifest, basically. And the power of the navigators is that they can sort of they're able to perceive it in some fashion. Some of them see it as like a great jungle folding in on itself. Some see it as like, you know, like a myriad of highways or a great ocean teeming with like demons and currents and stuff like that. Everyone sees it as different things, or like a storm or whatever. And yeah, I think Cassia, the way that she perceives the warp is through her, like art, through her paints and stuff. And so, yes, that's why she's asking for all that painting stuff, I think. See violet vortexes lashing an ocean with a million flails, and umber shadows spinning over the surface of the fiery dance, storm rising above the foaming waters, armadas drowning in fog, a path from one end to another cannot be seen. And here beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother, and the sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit. Mercer's getting impatient with this nonsense. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, my Lord Captain. I've never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. Leave the navigator undisturbed. Let her do her thing. It appears that the servants were part of the Lady Navigator's right, as it was for her predecessor. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what is left of them. Rogue Trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onwards. The way is blocked. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only the machine spirits but something other. Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Spare me a few moments of your time, please. There are several matters that require your attention. First, I want to report on the condition of the station, Urak 5. Had you opted to begin your visit to the Rycad system with a different destination, the station could have become critically unstable. Fortunately, the decision to immediately visit the representatives of Navis Nebulite bought us some precious time. We can either send our forces to disassemble the station and procure technological components for our own vessel, or we can attempt to save as many valuables as we can. Navigators aren't usually so artistic in the book. No, as I was just explaining, the specific way that Cassia perceives the warp is through art. She perceives it as like a grand canvas with like a painting unfolding on it or something like that. I can't remember exactly, but yeah, when I played it previously, I think I read something like that. So yeah, all the different navigators have their own ways of seeing the warp. I think she's a little bit more dreamy than maybe every navigator, but yeah, you can imagine all the navigators are a little bit mad from staring into the warp and stuff. I'll not stoop to pillaging. Abandon the station we're leaving. I think we should gather the components that may be of use on the ship. Oh, actually, maybe we should loot everything. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we pillage, or should we not pillage? Number 3? Yeah, let's do it. Profit factor gains number 2. Okay, I don't know what that really helps us with, but yeah. We're still looking for an engine seer prime. Both the vessel and the machine spirits are in desperate need of the oversight of an experienced tech priest. We're also missing some crew. Much more importantly, we have not yet located Heinrich von Kalix. We now know for sure he's not on Urak 5. Alright. So those are our kind of quests. We need a new engine seer, we need a new crew, and we need to find Heinrichs. It's Imperial, yeah, we're claiming the Imperial tithe, indeed. Alright. Alright, we've completed Urak 5. Now, we want to probably go Rykad Minoris. Get some more, yeah, get some more, go to Rykad Minoris, get some more crew, and get an engine seer. There's some commotion on the officer's deck. Lady Navigator left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps she should find out what has brought Cassia to the deck. Alright, let's investigate. Hey, day one. Let's learn of our peaceful ways by force, indeed. That's the Imperium's way. Yeah, it must be nearly...
My apologies,
nearly out.
I did not notice your entrance.
About 1 hour, it says on Steam. So is it, yeah, an hour and 15 minutes when it comes out? Or is it like 15 minutes? No, it's like an hour and 15 minutes, isn't it? Yeah.
I did not... Please forgive me this regrettable lapse, Lord Captain. There are times when books sweep me up, and I lose myself in their pages and forget about the world's existence. Was there something you required of me?
Your only attendant is your valet from Urak 5. Do my servants not measure up to your standards?
No. It is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment on her forehead and awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of the navigators often becomes the topic of gossip amongst lowly servants and officers alike. It's unsurprising then that Cassia prefers the company of one who is used to how she looks. Okay, that's fair enough. I feel a little bit sorry for her now. Alright, I guess we could take a minute to make some conversation with her, make her feel a bit more comfortable. Point at the book in Cassia's hand. I see you are fond of reading.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves. And I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing. Urak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
Mercer was trying to be kind and friendly, but he's getting tired of all this conversation now. He needs to go out and smash some heretics.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior and your question just now insulting.
Ugh.
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring
Navigators.
about my mood and my needs.
Most of us trying to be friendly.
I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
What the hell? I'm beginning to think that the feelings I have for you are far more complicated than common sympathy. What the hell? Mercer doesn't have feelings? That's outrageous. It is indeed difficult for me to feel empathy for a mutant. However, the crew's well-being hinges on that of its navigator.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now.
Let's merge our houses.
Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station. Of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So, why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here?
Probably a weakness of your devotion.
I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls, and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and My delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
Hey. Yeah, I played the beta a little bit, and I played the alpha a little bit as well, and yeah, both gave me the they were both unfinished, but they both gave me the idea that it was going to be a good game, and yeah, I'm really enjoying it. Especially, I'm actually really enjoying playing it on unfair difficulty as well. It's meant that I've had to save scum and like, you know, be really hard to get through a lot of fights and stuff, but it's been, yeah, it's kind of more satisfying as well. And also, I feel like because there's a lot of talking and like you have to read a lot of this stuff, and so, you know, by playing on a harder difficulty, it means that the combat portion of the game takes a lot longer because it's so hard, and you have to like refight some of the missions and stuff like that. At least in the early part. I imagine it's going to get easier as we go on. But yeah, I don't know what the hell. I'm going to just read. I'm not going to do these options, but I'm just going to read some of these. I would rather find amusement elsewhere, perhaps in the privacy of my chambers. What the hell? Mercer would never consider laying down with a mutant. I don't think Mercer even has sex. Mercer's just he's just a weapon in the Emperor's service. I'm not in the habit of finding amusement at the expense of my people. Just remember to keep your emotions in check.
Of your whom? Ah, I see. You must already consider me part of your crew. Yes. Yes, of course. I shall strive to live up to your expectations, Lord Captain. And now I must excuse myself, for there are matters that I must see to in the Sanctum Navis.
All right, we've bonded. We've bonded with our navigator. We've made her part of our crew. So, I did actually make up. Yeah, I did actually make up some extra characters, but because if you go straight to if you go straight to URAC 5 to find Cassia, you only have 4 characters at the time, but you're able to take 6. So if you just make up 2 extra characters, and you can take 6 into URAC 5. So that's what we did. But I don't know if I want to. I kind of want to keep the. I think I kind of want to keep the main characters because that way you get a bit more story and stuff like that. Even though I'm probably going to skip a lot of it because Mercer's about business and he always goes for the direct approach. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, we temporarily skipped out, switched out our other character, but yeah. So she's level 4, so she's actually a level lower than everybody else, but I mean, I assume she'll level up, you know. She'll level up along with everybody else. Oh yeah, so officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn with action points equal to 2 and no movement points. The ally is under the effect of the voice of command and kills an enemy. If the ally is under the effect of the voice of command and kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn, the ally gains a 1-time additional momentum. Okay, cool. So yeah, so she's like a archetype officer, but she's also a psyker as well. She got some psychic. Well, she's a navigator. But yeah. So what do we got here? Persuasion. What's her persuasion level? She got really high awareness and persuasion. Okay, so she can be our new talking person. What's her intelligence like? Intelligence is not that great, but yeah, perception and willpower are both pretty good. Inspire courage. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an ability for the first time in the round, that ally gains plus willpower bonus to temporary wounds. Oh, okay, cool. So we can use voice of. Okay, that's cool. So plus willpower bonus temporary wounds. So willpower bonus is 5. That's really nice, actually. So she's got 2 different abilities. She's got her. Excuse me. She's got her voice of command and she's got her bring it down. She can use them both on the same character, or she can split it. Actually, she's got 3 abilities. Yeah. Anyway, all of those give +5 temporary wounds, so she can spread that around to give a bit of extra tankiness, which is cool. Oh, some extra willpower would make it that she would get +6 temporary wounds. That could be nice. Either fellowship or willpower, I guess, would be good. We'll go willpower. And ooh, what's it doesn't, yeah, I wonder which ability we should give her. Oh, what's a Medicaid 30? Yeah, we need some more healers in our squad for sure. Yeah, the navigators have all these like unique navigator skills, but two times the navigator's perception bonus, the 10. That's pretty good. Every enemy that a navigator has in their line of sight has -10 dodge and hit chance. That seems pretty strong. Characteristic bonus +5. No, the characteristic bonus is +5. That's still pretty good. Like 10's good, especially on the hit chance. I think I might just take that. I don't know. I'm pretty down with that. Whenever a creature in combat gains an extra turn, Navigator is +5. Stacking +5 willpower until the end of the combat. Wow, that's crazy as well. Because I mean, I assume that because the navigator gives people extra turns. One, like every turn they give 1 extra turn to somebody, and every now and again they get an extra one, so they give 2 extra turns to somebody. So by turn 3 of the combat, they'd have +20 willpower. I think that means. If their perception is higher than their agility, their dodge is calculated from their perception instead. Okay. Got some decent dodge anyway, but oh man, there's so many good things. But yeah, I feel like the Eye of Oblivion dodge and hit chance seems pretty good. I'm pretty sure you can respec all this stuff, so... Why is this not... Yeah. Confused. We already have this feature. What? We have to choose... We have to choose another one. I kind of want this 1 additional damage for every 5 bonus characteristics on their staff, but I'm not really sure what her staff? Good. Her staff has +5, so plus 10. +5, yeah. Oh, right, there's 2, yeah, right, okay. Let's go willpower. Now I have Oblivion. Yeah, the dodge reduction I think is pretty key. And then we go more willpower, more perception. I'll just keep tanking, just keep buffing that willpower. So yeah, so if we go yes, Navigator Path powers deal +2 damage, basically. What, anyone got any suggestions for any other traits I should take? I'm sort of thinking about tonic keys, so it's going to give us +2 damage to all of our skills. The Navigator heals willpower bonus wounds at the beginning of every turn and gains +1 additional wound for every Navigator talent taken. Okay, so she's going to get, what's a willpower bonus? It's going to be 6 + 2, so you're going to get heal 8 hit points per turn. It's not bad. Any tech skills? Nah, we've only got tech use 30 on this character. She's more of a, like, perception and awareness, so her persuasion and awareness, sorry, are her things. Perception and stuff. Yeah, I could take, like, perception skill. Yeah, we're going to get a tech priest, yeah. I don't know. I feel like that's kind of cool, but I feel like she's going to be really fragile. She's really going to die really easily anyway. So, I don't know if it's worth bothering with this self-healing. When they fail a resistance test against Navigator powers, attack against them get 20 plus 2 times perception bonus, which is 5, so 30% critical hit chance. Stacks but resets on a critical hit. Okay. Man, there's so many hours. I'll just take the damage one for now, just so we can keep things moving. And there we go. We've got 65 willpower, very nice. Probably get a staff or something later on that'll give us even more, so that'll be good. Can you actually make a tech priest? I don't think you can make yourself a tech priest, no. Right. I want to make Mercer more tanky. Oh. We've got Endure already. Sworn enemy marks a target, gaining +10 +2 times toughness % armor and 2 +10 bonus on melee attacks against target. If target attacks the warrior during this round, warrior gains +1 AP once per round. So it's only lasts for 1 round, I'm guessing. Reckless Strike. Warrior's next melee attack gets +5, blah, blah, blah. Every enemy survives attack. Forceful Strike. Warrior gathers all their strength for a crushing strike. Next melee attack pushes the enemy away. Taunting Scream. Screams at their enemies to draw their attention and becomes priority of any. Okay. Breakthrough. Warriors gains the slash ability with agility bonus divided by 2 charges for this round. Slash cannot be used in the same round as charge. Warrior dashes through an enemy to cell on the enemy's opposite side and makes a melee attack with -50% reduced damage. Can be applied only once for 1 target per round. Does not provoke an attack of opportunity. Okay. I feel like this slash is pretty good. I don't have any servitors. Not yet, anyway. That would be cool, though, actually, to create a party of five servitors and have them follow you around to make them all soldiers, so they just have gun arms and stuff. But yeah, I don't think you can do that. So I feel like this slash ability is like kind of like Warrior gains the slash ability with agility bonus divided by 2 charges. So it's got 2 charges, costs 0 AP. The dash shoot. Does that mean you can do it like multiple times and like zigzag through people? I think that's what it means. All right, I think we're gonna have to try that out. I think we're going for athletics on him. He's like our super athletics guy. Because he's just a physical powerhouse. Very nice. Where's Abelard? Abelard. Oh, there he is. Yeah. Abelard. All right, what's going on? Abelard needs breakthrough as well. I mean, should we go Taunting Scream? All enemies within the area of effect within touching distance. So it's like a little area of effect around him, like 2 squares, and then a cone out in one direction. I don't know. I feel like Taunting Scream's like okay, but I'd rather just kill stuff, and I think breakthrough is going to be pretty devastating. His agility bonus, he needs 5 more agility to get 2 charges out of it though. But so Reckless Strike will be good to use just before you use an AoE effect on multiple enemies. I just think Breakthrough could be good for like repositioning. Then you've also got Forceful Strike you could use to knock people back. I'm not sure if you can actually knock people into pits or anything like that. It doesn't say how long this lasts, but I assume it's just one round. Or, yeah, does anyone know if sworn enemy is permanent or 1 round? It just says during this round, so I assume it's only 1 round. I'll give him Reckless Strike because... Oh, wait up. Every enemy will attack him in return. Oh, okay, so it triggers an instant attack from them. Okay, that's interesting. So you only want to get that if you're like super tanky, which he will eventually be, but I'm not sure if he's quite there yet. This is a hard one. I don't know. We'll just go for Breakthrough. We'll try and give him some more agility so he can use it a bit more effectively later on. Persuasion. I'm pretty sure we've got Cassia to do Persuasion now. Commerce, I guess? Oh, we can't do Commerce. Carouse and Athletics. His Carouse 50. I'll go Medicaid because we're trying to make him a battle doctor. All right. Ballistic skill. Agility. Yeah, ballistic skill and agility are probably the 2 main things we want for her. Just go ballistic skill. If we could get her to hit some stuff more often, that'd be really nice. Dash. Soldier immediately dashes in the selected direction, spending all their movement points. Does not provoke attack of opportunity. Can dash through allies and enemies, but not through obstacles. Controlled shot. Soldier gives a sign they're about to open fire. The soldier and their allies automatically dodge the soldier's next attack. If you dodge an attack and there's somebody behind you, can the attack hit them? Or if you dodge it, does it just not hit anything? Soldier immediately spends all their action points and movement points and gains plus 30% to cover efficiency. Next time the soldier uses run and gun, they gain back all spent AP and MP and an additional 1 AP. Also resets the cooldown of the soldier's abilities except for run and gun. So I think this is Entrenches cool. I think I remember that being like, so you can like, if you can't shoot anything that turn, basically. If you can't shoot anything that turn, you can like use that to like hunker down. Then next time you run and gun, you get all your AP back. So you can like use your ultimate, shoot some stuff. No. Yeah, I don't know. You can like use you can basically use that to get more AP back when you use your ultimate. Next ranged attack made by the soldier deals 50 plus 10 times BS bonus and is an additional... that sounds pretty good. Rapid fire. Its next burst attacks will have its rate of fire doubled, but deal 25% less damage. All shots will follow random trajectories. Is that good? I don't know if that's good or not. $50 plus 10 times ballistic skill bonus. Ballistic skill is 5, so it's like 100% extra damage, and has an additional 10 plus 2 times BS bonus, so it's 20% dodge reduction. Dash is good for when a commander gives an extra attack turn to the unit to allow it to move and then make a 1 AP attack. Yeah, but she's at ranged, so she doesn't necessarily need to move, and she's already got run and gun. I mean, dash is good, but feel this concentrated fire seems pretty good. Oh, ranged area attack. So that's like for flamers and stuff. Yeah, we got to get her a flamer at some point. Alright, let's give it a dash. I'll take your advice, Christian. Thanks. I think it'll be just a handy skill anyway. I don't know if any of these abilities really give her any sustain. But the dash will give her ability to reposition into less dangerous positions. And she does have some stuff that gives her bonuses when she's in cover and stuff, so, you know. Right, Adira. I sort of want to get rid of Adira because she's a bit of a heretic, but yeah, we'll probably keep her until we get, you know, enough, like, main characters to replace her. Okay. What do we got here? Whenever the operative triggers an exploit on enemy, they get +1 damage and +2... +1... What? +1 damage every time they trigger. That's a lot. I mean, that's a lot. What? They can't be... Wait. When they say trigger an exploit, I guess they mean when you use the other ability to... Like, not when they gain the exploit, but when you know, when you spend the exploit by shooting them or whatever. It's either way, it's really pretty good. That seems really good. Yeah, so when you use exposed weakness, I guess that triggers the exploit, or when you shoot them, that triggers the exploit. I guess that's what they mean. Not when you put the exploit on them, because otherwise you'd be just getting heaps of damage. Exposed weakness costs 0 AP. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. That means you could... Oh, wait up. No, if you can still only do it once per turn, though, so it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I think I might go for this Tide of Excellence. See how much damage we can stack up with that. And we seem to be using her psychic powers mostly, but I kind of want to give her a gun as well because she's, you know, she's kind of meant to be like a sniper, I think. But she's got shit ballistic skill, so I don't know really what her deal is. She doesn't have enough psychic. Well, I guess she's got her psychic power. Yeah, maybe I should just give her willpower to reduce the amount of... I think willpower reduces the amount that her psychic power is. We send high willpower allows characters that control over blah, blah. Yeah, I'm not sure if... I think willpower either raises the amount of psychic... like weakening the veil that you need to get demons and stuff, or it reduces the amount that your abilities... Yeah, we stand the horrors of the warp. I'm not sure exactly how it works, but yeah, that's kind of what we need, I guess. Alright. Excellent. And we want to keep one of these guys. I think this one was our tech use guy. And Pinty doesn't really do anything, even though she's pretty cool. We don't really need her that much. So I'll take her long ladders and rip her a pistol. Yeah, we'll keep Sisa because we need her tech use and her intelligent lore of the warp and stuff, I think. And yeah, she can be our new a new sniper, I guess. Oh yeah, she's our combat medic as well. Based on what I've seen, honestly, unfair difficulty looks like the best. Yeah, I feel like unfair difficulty is good. Like, well, it depends what sort of player you are. Like, if you're watching this gameplay and you're thinking, yeah, that looks hard, I like that, then unfair difficulty is probably for you. I think the important thing that I wanted to sort of show, or I wanted to find out and also show you guys, is whether unfair difficulty is like doable or not. Because yeah, I mean, like what I want unfair difficulty to be is basically a really hard, but not like impossible. You know what I mean? As long as it's not impossible, then it's fine. You know? So yeah, so I think we've confirmed that it is pretty hard, but it is not impossible. So it's good. Yeah, I think this one, I think she's going to be good if we give her the long lives, because then she can just snipe stuff. And she can use her other things if she kind of needs to or whatever. Biomancers can heal wounds and alter physical characteristics. So she was Sanctic. She's got Sanctic powers at the moment. How do I get more like features? Oh, right, features Sanctic powers. Yeah, so Hammer of the Emperor. That's what we need. Need Psi rating 2. Okay, Shield of the Emperor. Until the start of the cycles, get deflection and armor. Yeah, apparently you can respec, but I'm not sure if somebody was saying you can't do it in higher difficulties in the other games, so we might have to just check whether you can actually do it. After this, I'll save it and just see if we can respec. Purge Soul damage deals. Oh, here we go. Deals from 1 plus Psycho Psi rating +1 times resolve divided by 4 to blah, blah, blah. Damage is increased by 50% against Xenos, 100% against Chaos or Drukhari, by 150% against Demons, and plus 50% if the enemy has already damaged the Psycho or any of the Psycho's allies in combat. Alright, so let's try and figure out. So the Psi rating is 1. So it's 1 plus 1 plus 1. So 3. Times resolve, which is 3. So 9. To 4. So 9 to 13 direct damage, basically. But if we can buff our own resolve up, which we do every turn, we should do more and more damage over time as we get more and more of these on there. So I don't know. I feel like that's cool. Let's give it a try. What do they want us to do? Controlled shot or dash? Yeah, I mean both of those are fine, but yeah. Since you can change difficulty anytime, what stops you lower the difficulty, respec, and then set difficulty? Oh, I don't know. I assume you can respec on any difficulty. Yeah, I don't know. But somebody said that you can't, so I was just going to check it. I'm not going to use her at this one anymore, probably, but she doesn't really do anything. That we need her for. Oh, if we get a melter gun, she can be our melter gun guy. Can you say if it's worth the buy when I liked XCOM 2? This is not really an XCOM type game, Funky. If you want an XCOM type game that's really good, I can definitely recommend Chaos Gate. Chaos Gate is like pretty much exactly like XCOM 2, but it's in the Warhammer 40,000 universe. Like it's different, but it's like everything that you like about XCOM 2, basically it's got in, you know, like the same kind of base configuration, kind of tech tree stuff, the same kind of configuring different weapons and traits and everything. Yeah, Chaos Gate I feel like is almost like a direct port of XCOM 2, but just with some of the systems changed a little bit. But it basically kind of hits all the same things. This is an RPG. It's not like it's not like one of those grindy type games like that. Oh yeah, so I want to change. I want to give her the long las, so she can always be sniping. And so 15% and then 70% dodge. But if we give her a light carapace, 20%, 70% dodge. Yeah, nice. That's better. What do you got going on? Body glove. He's got extra armor, even though he's got reduced dodge penalty. That's okay though. She's rocking heavy armor as well. She's actually got nice dodge though, so if we gave her like this, yeah, she'd be like 80% dodge. I feel like the 80% dodge on her is going to be better than the extra armor. Here's somebody that's got like low agility. Everyone's got pretty good agility. She looks pretty cool. She doesn't. I'm thankful that the character doesn't have gills on her face like the actual character does. Yeah, I like Cassia. She's like, you know, I don't know. I feel like they try and push the I feel like they try to push the romance option pretty hard there. I was like, I'm not interested, bro. Yeah, the romance thing with Cassie is like, nah. No, she's a loyal mutant. We suffer her to live. That's all we can do with it. Yeah, this mesh breastplate, some heavy armor. I mean, she's got the lowest dodge, so I guess she would gain the most by having the heavy armor, but yeah, I don't know. Auto pistol. I'll give her a Ripper auto pistol. There you go. Go crazy. Enjoy. Yeah, this every time the wearer deals damage, the target's weapon skill and ballistic skill is reduced by -5 for 2 rounds. So that's going to be really nice on Abelard. Where does it go? Oh, that's gloves? +5 persuasion. Oh, that's okay. The persuasion is better on her because she's got really high persuasion, so that's good. We'll upgrade her. Yeah, I think we're pretty much geared up now. Yeah, the rest of this junk we can probably... I feel like all this stuff we can drop. Should we just get rid of this stuff now? No. We get rid of it. What do we do with the Get rid of some of this stuff. Rotobi pattern lasguns. They're actually pretty good. And we can't seem to drop all this extra crap. I don't know where we drop it when you land on a planet or whatever. Yeah, maybe we can chuck it into somebody's inventory or something. Alright. So he's got an auto pistol. I might just get rid of that auto pistol, actually, give him a Toby lasgun. So, because sometimes he's at long range and he wants to shoot something. He's not going to hit shit, but you can give it a try. She's less likely to be... Actually, Abelard's probably the most likely to be in close combat, so we'll give him the Ripper auto pistol. I haven't actually used the Ripper auto pistol yet. And she probably can use a Rotobi as well. We need a melee weapon on. Yeah, we need a melee weapon for her. Oh, is that a well-maintained axe? Oh wow, that's a cool axe. I didn't realize. Swords. All right, let me see. So if we go, so what's our parry? Our parry is currently blah, blah, 65. So if I put a sword on here, does that do anything? 75. Oh wow, that's cool. So what about if we go dual swords? No, it doesn't do anything. Oh, actually, this is a hack. So we can give us a well-maintained axe in our main hand so we can do mad damage, and then have a sword in our offhand so we can have extra parry. I'll do the same thing to Abelard. So he's got his chainsword. Oh, I think the chainsword already gives him the extra parry. Yeah, the chainsword already gives him the extra parry. We can give him... Yeah, give him a Ripper pistol in his offhand. And we'll maybe give him... we need to maybe give him another rifle as well. Long range. Melee weaponry, ranged weaponry. Got here. Any more? Yeah, Rotovi's. Yeah, let's get another Rotovi's. Shotgun. Oh! Rotovi pattern las gun. Wait, isn't that what we already got? Oh no, they're normal ones. Oh no, we don't have any Rotovi's, we just got normal ones. Yeah, I guess they're like normal las guns. Could be alright. Yeah, so sometimes we want to be able to switch back to melee for her, so we want her to be 60% parry when she's in melee. That's good. Yeah, it's useful to be able to switch. It's useful to be able to switch to melee. Right, so he's got a rifle for long range. She's got a long las and a melee. She needs just some sort of rifle. Crappy las gun. Do the job. She's got a sword for offhand. She's got a rifle. Cool. I think we're geared. Oh, he needed a long-range rifle for, you know, just in case. Alright, cool. I think we are pretty much fully geared. Ready to face whatever comes our way. The Void Ship Bridge, yeah. Oh, actually, there's no gear in here, is there? No items. Oh, do we have to explore the ship? I don't know if there's any, like, loots to be had around the place or anything. Yeah, I'm pretty into this offhand sword hack. Pretty good. Okay, so yeah, so if we go and talk to this guy. Failed to save game? Okay. Go to this guy. So yeah, so we go, my retinue and I are in need of training. I will show you the sparring chambers at once. Alright, cool. So I think you might need some sort of currency to do it. I don't know. Apparently you don't need any currencies. Oh, I thought this little 0 down the bottom would mean that you have to, like, use that to, who needs Imperial credits? Yeah. Seems like you don't need any credits or anything. Alright, well, at least, yeah, so you can respec freely by the looks of it. So that's kind of cool. You can just try out whatever you want. So I guess if you want to, yeah, if you want to go for if you want to take a sanctioned psycho as your starting, take a sanctioned psycho as your starting position, then I think you can just respec into all different, you know, all the different psychic abilities to try them all out. That'd be good if you wanted to roleplay like a chaos worshipper. You could make it like the guy who's just like worships each and just gets like random magic powers every mission. You go in with different stuff. All right. All right. So let's go to Raked Manoris. Get our tech priest and stuff. Get some more. Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. Pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Wurzurian's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance. Abelard Wurzurian. He's elderly. He doesn't look elderly. He looks tanky as hell to me. He looks durable. Turn around my throne. Let's look at me being imperious. Oh, I can't. Look at Abelard. Everybody sounds the bridge disrupted by voices raised in anger. This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a highborn brat out on a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain. Not least because I see you've already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence towards a higher-ranking officer will be logged in your personal file without delay. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Avril Event requesting permission to speak on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. You may speak, but I want to hear a report, not a shouting match. Having two officers bickering in full view of the bridge is unacceptable. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. I thought that drastic times called for drastic measures. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks on orders to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary. But I'm convinced that this step is unwarranted, that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one or more, or by one of the senior officers. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Wurzurian and to intervene on what's happening in the lower decks, because very soon we'll have a mutiny or a massacre on our hands. Where does Seneschal Wurzurian come into all this? Abelard says, I shall explain. I beg you to hurry, time is running out. I will not hurry, since my competence is under scrutiny. I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There is an established order to the way things are done on this ship, and one of the pillars of that system is the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that. I've always handled internal problems myself, so of course when I received information about cultists hiding in the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. So long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Valancius will find refuge on her ship. You are far too heavy-handed, Wurzurian. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for entire sectors has driven the people to the brink. Now there is a strike in the lower decks, in Depot 4 to be precise. 3 worker clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection. But when I reported my concern, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. What is Depot 4? Depot 4 is one of the poorest sectors of the lower decks. It's home to clans of general labourers. They're not as valuable to the ship as the families who have served its specialised systems for generations. They're easily replaceable resource, and one which is now more besides giving succor to cultists and minions of the arch enemy. Uh-oh. Vent those sectors into space? Yeah, that's it. Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst that means drunken fights and illegal rot-gut brewing. We've handled the workers of Depot 4 in the past. We would have done so again if the crackdown on Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. And another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to this sector. It's located on one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there has a knock-on effect on neighbouring sectors. I see no need to add anything. I acted within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interests of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions for yourself, I have no objections. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks, stop the assault, and speak directly to the people. You will see that they are not lying or harbouring heretics. That way you will stop the uprising before it begins. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to second guess my seneschal. I think he's loyal. It's a trap. It could be a trap. I think that we should verify the seneschal. We should confirm that we back the seneschal, but we'll verify the soundness of his decisions for myself. That's probably gonna bum out Abelard though. I reckon if we do this matter is not worth the rogue trader's time, leave the bridge. That's the only one that Abelard's probably gonna be happy with. Yeah, we can just erase the rebels there. I'm certain the seneschal was acting within his authority, but I will verify the soundness of his decisions myself. Abelard grits his teeth slightly. An enterprise bordering on the sophomoric, but please yourself, Lord Captain. I categorically insist that I escort you. Alright, let's do it. Can we take the whole squad? Yeah, it looks like we can take the whole squad. We'll put in Soso, take out Repentia. Oh, everyone's ranked 6 now. Does that mean we get to level up again? I thought that, what the hell? Does this say rank? Yeah. Is that what they were saying? They were ranked 6, or was that saying 6 was the total number of characters we had? Oh, no, I think it was something else. This is a little squad. A lot of us have got cyber eyes now, which is always good. Oh yeah, let's murder some heretics. They threw acid at Abelard. That's it. Kill everyone. Abelard reflexively wipes the sweat from his brow in a startlingly human gesture, a telling one, a rare moment that he allows his age and weariness to show through his armor-like veneer of self-assurance. The lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. The people dared to disrespect a senior officer. They would not have the chance to express such disrespect if we were not here and if the situation had been dealt with by the relevant officers. It's a junior officer's worst failing to pass problems up the chain of command. I've never been able to abide it. I shall say it again. It was a mistake to come here on Lieutenant Vent's whim. Let's keep moving. Let's get to the bottom of this. Can we lower deck rabble? Alright, let's investigate. Something resembling a nest made out of thermal insulation. Alright. I haven't done this before. I haven't been down here, and it's kind of good, like, from a lore perspective, it's kind of cool to, like, go down here and see how the scum live. Emperor, save us and keep us. This is depressing.
Know your duty.
Guy bowed. All right, good. Uh-oh. Sounds of a heated discussion reverberate through the ship's bays. Lieutenant Avril Vent of the ship's enforcers is barring the path of a heavily built assault unit officer. Judging by their expressions and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time. Squad commander says, I have my orders to put an end to the unrest and purge this sector. You can take your orders and shove them. This is my deck and my sector. There are only 3 people who can waltz in here without my express permission. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. So not all my lessons fall on deaf ears. Your Lordship, she says. We encountered some locals on our way here. Their conduct was outrageous. They even tried to throw things at us. The people are getting desperate, clearly. They saw the assault unit and they decided they had nothing left to lose. I mean, I apologize, it's outrageous. I'm sure the people simply didn't recognize you. It wouldn't have occurred otherwise. We will deal with them once the current situation is resolved. Alright, I want to speak with the strikers. Let's sort this out.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
It's the assault squad commander. A dozen pair of eyes stare apprehensively at you. People before you are typical inhabitants of the lower decks. You take in their simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display various levels of mutation from barely discernible to strange to outright grotesque. Oh yeah, I think we should kill everyone. We were attacked on the way here. How do you explain that? Here's an explanation for you. People have been pushed to their limit. Now they're lashing out. Our clans are all inside the bay that's been sealed off, but the lower decks are big. I'm sure there are some people who have just about had enough. We're getting it from all sides. The soldiers have encircled the ones who have risen up. A death squad has arrived. It's no wonder folk are lashing out. Awareness test succeeded. Their words seem sincere to you. Their body language and their glances traded between them reveal the news of the attack has shocked them. Tell me what is troubling you. Why are you striking? Striking? That's news to us, Your Lordship, says the tall, thin man. All we're doing is asking questions and saying what we think. Shut up, Rivet. Here's the deal, Your Lordship. Your damned enforcers are all over us down here. They say they're looking for cultists. One wrong word and they're reaching for their batons. If they want to punish someone, they turn off the heating to the whole bay for a week and we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of the enforcers. It's all true. Vent is the only officer here who stood up for us. It's clear as day you had a mother from the lowest deck. Clear as day who had a mother from the lowest decks and who grew up amidships and has no fellow feeling towards us. There's no villains here. We're just honest workers, your servants. We plotted no disorder. We went on strike openly, and now we've got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. Persecution of... I was told that one of you was found hiding a cultist amulet. Cultist amulet? What's that? The gewgaw they found on the dead drunkard? If that was something evil or forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcers just said they were looking for heretics among us. As for the amulet or whatever it was, they took it off a dead body. There's no cultists still breathing in our sector, that's for sure. Alright, they're saying they don't know anything about the amulet. Naive children, weren't you taught from an early age about the dangers of the Arch enemy's creations? Weren't you warned that any unfamiliar object could be one of them? Is regrettable, but you cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who will you blame when a beast crawls out of those amulets that you stole from the heretics? The Holy Father, who was not there, or the scavenger who brought evil down upon himself and his neighbors? What changes do you want? Reining in the enforcers, stop turning off the heat, stop battering everything that moves. We want the enforcers gone from here, and we want to be armed. Give us arms, we'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if these cultists do show their faces. I'll be the leader. I've been the leader of our clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here. You've gone too far, old man. They'll never let the maggots on the lower decks live without the enforcers breathing down their necks. They probably even insist on enforcers on the upper decks too. And as for weapons, what do we need them for? Well, the day's out, we'll have someone shooting their neighbor out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop hassling us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cultist bodies. We'll talk to them, one lower decker to another. If there are any more of these damned amulets around, we hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. You speak for yourself and your clan, I'll speak for me and mine, says the old woman. Alright. We need to cut through this. I'm going to do coercion. Oh yeah, so if we mouse over it, so it says that the chance is 80%, right? So it's a coercion test. My coercion is 40, and the difficult modifier is plus 40, so it's easy. Oh wait, no, is the 40 the difficulty modifier, or is that my skill? I think that's the difficulty modifier. Failed. Tall worker called Rivet flinches nervously under your gaze, but he casts glances at the older woman and says nothing. I don't like seeing the clans of Depot 4 at odds with one another, but I agree with the Lord Captain. I won't demand the disbanding of the enforcers. I'd rather be gunned down by enforcers than back down now. They'll have us all killed anyway, sooner or later. Alright. Then it's decided. The harassment will end. I'll expect the clans who have agreed here to assist in locating the cultists and amulets. Anyone who refuses will be punished. I don't know, I sort of feel like we should just crush them and kill them all. Probably the safest. Abelard says, the story about scavenging for boots and accidentally picking up an amulet doesn't convince me. The people were moments away from rebelling and possibly becoming minions of the archenemy. We must not give them what they want. Even if they did acquire something innocently, purely out of their own stupidity, that does not mean they are not tainted with corruption. What begins as petty thievery can turn into a far graver problem. Alright. Yeah. You have failed to convince me of your trustworthiness. This unrest ends now. Everyone who was involved will be eliminated. No! No! Curse you! The unit commander gives the signal and is the first to raise his weapon. Suddenly, your Lieutenant Vent stands in the executioner's path once again. Face is pale and eyes wide with fear, but her lips are clamped into a firm line. If you want to mow down everyone in Depot 4, you can start with me. Vent, stop! This is treason! Avrilis Vent says, sorry I've let everybody down. It's not clear if her words refer to Abelard, her comrades, or the striking workers who are now doomed to die. Vent reaches forward and grabs the barrel of the soldier's weapon.
I will cast you into eternal darkness.
Give me strength.
Cassie's an officer and your ship's navigator. She strikes with foes with the energy of the warp and supports parties by making her allies stronger. Voice of command is an officer ability that increases allies' characteristics and also allows the officer to use their other officer archetype abilities on that ally from any distance. The higher their fellowship, the more the target's characteristics are increased. Voice of command. An officer can use voice of command again on the same ally only after 2 rounds have passed. It's the first application. Bring it down lets you immediately pass turn to an ally. The ally does not gain any movement points for this extra turn, but they do gain a number of action points, depending on the officer's fellowship bonus. If allies under the effective voice of command, they destroy an enemy. The ally will get extra momentum. Lidless Stare is a damaging ability that sails all targets in a wide cone. The damage is based on the Navigator's willpower bonus. All creatures targeted by the ability must pass a willpower resistance test or become stunned. Yeah, that's really, really powerful, that ability. Alright, let's murder everyone. 29, 40, 64. So Stagger's 60 level is got 64 hit points. The lower deckers are all got 22 to 24 health. We can, yeah, we can just sort of stay at the top here and shoot everybody, I guess. Who goes first? Guard, then lower deck rabble, then Argento. All right, start the battle. Can we move our minions around? No. Oh, whoa, that dude's...
Pain and hardship.
Jesus.
We prove
These
our
guards just
devotion.
shot me in the back of the head. That's not good. Alright, Argenta.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Faith.
Nice. One, two, three, four.
Doubt is for the weak.
That gave us a nice...
I'll do it.
Yeah, we've definitely got the faster movement speed going on now.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And we can dash for snow movement.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
If you just refresh your page, I think you should be able to buy it now, shouldn't you? Has anyone been... Yeah, it should be able to... Oh no, now it's now, like in 3 minutes it's supposed to unlock, yeah? Yeah, I think it says, it might say in, oh, maybe less than now, yeah. I think it's meant to be unlocked in like 2 minutes from now. So maybe just give it another 2 minutes and then see what happens. Well, my clock says it's 2 minutes away.
Follow my lead.
Let's try out, I want to try my Ripper gun out, my Ripper pistol. I think it's gonna
It
really...
will be gone.
Oh, it did a bit of damage.
I will do my duty.
We'll put some deflection on our comrades around here as well. Shotgun to the face. Get my Rotobi pattern las gun out.
Your corrupt way has failed you.
Another one down.
Emperor, deliver us!
So everyone, yes, everyone's got a mark on them, right? So just say we put that on.
On it.
Oh. Isn't she supposed to get like a buff that gives her +1 damage? Whenever an opponent triggers an exploit on an enemy, they get +1 damage and +1. Yeah, so shouldn't the Tide of Excellence be giving us like extra damage or something? Oh, maybe if it's launched now, says Stelius. Okay, cool. So everyone who's keen to get the game apparently is now available. Yep. On my Steam page, it's updated. It's available. I don't know about GOG, but yeah, if anyone's buying it from GOG, can you maybe confirm if it's available there now? It's an awkward moment when your minions and the dregs under your lower decks have better gear than you. It's probably on hit. Yeah, maybe if I do like this and then I... Oh, can I... Can I see? Oh, maybe I can look in the combat log. Oh yeah, so expose weakness, expose weakness. Doesn't say anything about... Oh, maybe... Oh, sorry. Maybe it means... So I'm going to get 10% extra damage because of the exploit weakness on there. And so it's saying... It's meaning like I'm going to get the normal, like... So just say... Put another one on there. It says 3 on there. So I think it's saying that instead of just getting the normal 30% damage, I'm going to get an extra 1 damage on top of the 30% damage once those 3 weaknesses go away.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
It doesn't really explain.
No can do. Not this Greyer's job.
Why can't I, does it have to be a melee attack?
I'm not so sure.
No, I don't know. Oosh. She got the long las.
The wrath of madness!
Oh, they got, yeah, you can get, if, a lot of weapons have, like, penetration, so even if you hit your target, then some of the damage penetrates through and hits the guys behind them. So that's quite cool.
Schemes within schemes.
How much damage this does? No, it doesn't do much damage.
A predictable downfall. A maelstrom of madness!
I should just get like one extra attack because it's a long las. So, okay, so yeah, it's not really good for.
No! Another one.
Oh, wait up. What's the rate of fire 1? Oh, minimum 2. Yeah, it's minimum 2, right? Minimum 2, yeah, okay, cool. So even though it's a single shot weapon, we still get 2.
Another one is shattered.
This is kind of cool. We get to like do stuff for a cheap, lidless stare.
If I may.
We might have lidless stared some of our own guys a little bit there.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, cool. So we gave that guy an extra shot, but because he's not controlled by me, he just used it himself. Normally, you would take like I'd cast that on one of my characters, and then they would get an extra attack, and I'd get to use it. It's kind of weird having the speed on 5 times. Yeah. So thanks for sorry for suggesting to put on the 5 times speed, but I think the 5 times speed is too fast. I'll just turn it down to 3 times speed because yeah, we just missed a heap of that. All right, we've murdered everybody. Excellent. A real event. I was kind of expecting her to have like a some kind of like sad. Oh, flak armor, 35% armor. Wow, that's significantly better than anything we had. Hey, Adrian. Adrian just gifted 5 Mercy of the Mad memberships. Hey, thanks a lot, buddy. That's awesome. You're a legend. Game doesn't pop up on Steam. Well, in Australia, it's. Actually, I can't see. Actually, I can't see the main actual game. I got the Rogue Trader Deluxe pack for $20.99. Is that the game or is that just add-ons? No, I think the Deluxe pack is like DLC. Yeah, I'm only getting the DLC. If you can, I think you can go onto the actual game company's site, and you can buy the game from them, and you get a Steam key. You have to choose either a Steam key or a Oh, and that the Rogue Trader site's down. No. Okay. Maybe. Oh no, here we go. Companions updates. All right, and you can try here. Yeah, you can try here. This is the official Owlcat. This is the official Owlcat site. You can buy it there, and then you get to choose whether you want to, Epic or whether you want Epic, Steam, or GOG. What do you call it? I mean, sorry, Epic, Steam, or console. I think it is. I haven't actually done it myself, but yeah. After you buy it, I think you get to choose what code you want. Why do you want me to do that, Dash?
Rogue traders, daring.
Yeah, I did that. It didn't wow me. What was the point of it? But anyway, yeah, I mean, I've already purchased the game, so it won't show up for me anyway, if I'm logged in as myself. I thought I was, like, just on the Steam website, not logged in as myself, but it was not showing anything on there anyway, so, yeah, has anyone got like has anyone been able to go to Steam and see it on there? Who hasn't already bought it? Alright, what do we got here? What is it? It is an M40 autogun. Oh wow, so it's like a special one. I feel like we just leveled up. I mean, I feel like we've just gotten a higher level of gear here. Yeah, these guys do seem to have better gear than us. Knife, 8 to 10 damage. Okay, it's not as good. Gas cloud grenade. Okay. Flak armor 35%. Yeah, this 35% flak armor is pretty hot. I want to get some of those bad boys. What's this? Shock baton. Ooh, shock baton. Yeah, man. Shove, 2 AP. That's cool. All right, let's try that out. Can I buy it from US? Did you try what do you call it, checking the official site? Because yeah, that log the link that I pinned there is the official site, and I'm pretty sure you can get a Steam key from that.
With each
that's what other people were saying anyway.
I forge my destiny among the stars.
Yeah, has anyone managed to download it? Somebody said that they bought the collector's edition or whatever. I assume they got it from the official site. That was we got some decent loot out of that. Because
look no further.
Yeah, because Abelard's chest piece right now is it's 25%. With 75 dodge penalty, whereas this new armor we've got 35%, which is substantially better. We got the 20% light armor, so we get to maintain our 70% dodge, but I kind of want to go heavy armor just because of the badassery. And we'll give I'll give her the heavy armor as well. Yeah, see, she's got 80% dodge, so it kind of makes me think I should give her the lighter armor, but I don't know. We can mix it up a bit. Yeah, we don't need these mesh chest plates anymore. When you go to the website and then choose PC Steam, it goes to the Steam page that allows purchase. Oh, okay. So you can, so if you go directly to Steam, you can't buy it. But if you go to the Owlcat games link that I put up there and then go through that to Steam, then you can. Go like buy it, try to buy it through there. It directs you to Steam and then you can buy it. Okay. Yeah. Thanks for letting us know what's going on there, old fart. So if anyone's trying to buy it, yeah. Apparently, if you go through the link there, hopefully that'll get you there. We've got a valve. Should we just turn it?
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Oh, goods. Let's loot their, let's steal their stuff. But yeah, those 35% chest pieces are a bit of an upgrade from what we had before. So that's nice. And some of those weapons as well were like unique new weapons.
Watches over us.
Potentially better or at least more interesting than what we had before. There's a little bit over here that we hadn't fully explored yet.
I need to look closer.
What was that? Awareness test route. What's the awareness test for? Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes you get awareness tests and it doesn't tell you like what you actually found. Right, we found another part of the lower decks. Is this where all the heretics are? I really like to find some heretics so that we can feel like we made the right decision about murdering everybody. Should have friendly fired a bunch of your guardsmen. Oh yeah, we might have got better armor. We might have got better gear off the. We would have killed more of our own guys. There's a bit more unexplored territory over here.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
There's a bit more map like there, but I can't see how to get there.
The divine watches over us. Let us walk this path to the end.
Alright, well, get out of here, I guess. Stopping unexpectedly, Abelard imperiously dismisses the unit to stand at a distance and addresses your other companions, saying, I have an urgent matter to discuss with Lord Captain. Please give us a moment. Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? You made a harsh decision. You made a harsh but necessary decision, but before that you danced to the tune of a panicking junior officer. You put your life at unnecessary risk in the midst of a potential uprising, and your actions triggered everything that followed. If you hadn't given Lieutenant Vent false hope and then snatched it away again, she wouldn't have snapped. You had no business going anywhere near the lower decks. Is that how you see your future at the helm of the Von Valancius Protectorate? I don't know. We could basically turn it back onto him and say that it's his fault, or we could accept it. We can kill him, but then we'd have no tank. Look how beef my dude is. I love how solid he is. I'm happy I went for like the big heavy set body. He just looks like a beefy monster when he's got those shoulder guards on. It looks awesome. Just like this balding, just crazy bearded, but mighty. It's like pretty good. Do not speak to your Lord Captain in that tone. Alright, let's do it. I'm obliged to speak thus. Who else can point out your errors and offer you counsel? Alright, there is some truth to your criticism. I would say so. You simply need to trust me. I would have handled the situation myself have you not decided to intervene. Remember, Lord Captain Theodora, do you think she ever set one slippered foot on the lowest decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers while she dedicated herself to her grand designs for the Protectorate, as any true strategist and rogue trader ought. Maybe if Theodora had spent more time on trifling matters, she would not have wound up dead. There's a new Lord Captain aboard this ship now, and I will not repeat her mistake. Abelard looks at you stunned, exhales loudly, then nods curtly. I commend your decisiveness, but I'm uncomfortable with introducing new protocols in the midst of a crisis. I lost my temper, Lord Captain, and I believe I ought to explain myself. The prosperity of Von Valancius Protector is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodora's deeds a sign of a true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds, they create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse is entirely lacking during my time in the military. So I left everything behind, everything I'd known, everything my family had known. I came from a long line of officers, and I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods to distant frontiers, on scouting voyages, and the advancement of the entire Protectorate rested on my shoulders. Then suddenly, everything that had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hanger on a seismically active world. He's pretty poetic. A lot of people are pretty poetic in this game, I gotta say. One of the senior officers betrayed us all, the rogue trader was killed, and who knows what happened. I tell you all this honestly without fear of appearing weak. All this time, all of this has come to a grievous blow to me. I'm duty bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you to find your footing as quickly as possible, and to do that I must insulate you from problems that in the past have been dealt with by the tried and tested procedures set out in the ship's regulations. Alright. I think I'm going to say, I'm just going to get this over with and say I value that what Theodora's created, and I trust that this situation is an aberration in the ship's otherwise smooth operation. Since the established procedures are working, I see no reason to change them. I'm glad that you see the value of the foundations laid down by your illustrious predecessor. Why fix what isn't broken? As for me, I shall endeavour not to cause you any further consternation, Lord Captain. Good. And now please let us leave the lower decks. If the rogue trader desires to stretch his legs, there are far more suitable places. Cool. Alright, let's get out of here. A lot of reading in this game, but the storyline's pretty cool. But I feel like I feel like it's a bit too wordy. I feel like they definitely could have cut down a bit on some of the writing. Like I feel like there's like no effort to make it concise at all. Like it's just intentionally super long and super wordy. Yeah, I feel like it's a little bit unnecessary and makes the pacing of it a little bit. Like sometimes, when I'm reading it, I sometimes get like lost in the how long the actual phrase is. Like I kind of get lost of what they're actually talking about and stuff because it goes on so long. It rambles, yeah. I believe it does ramble a little bit. But the combat's good and the general storyline's good as well. Just it's a bit overly wordy sometimes, I think. All right. Let's so we were interrupted on our way to Rykad Minoris. I'm not going to kill Abelard. Abelard's like the only guy I trust out of my entire squad. He's a warrior. He fought in the Imperial military like me. As the ship makes its way through the star system, a strange fatigue falls over you. Oh no, dream sequence. God. You raise your head with a start. Someone else is there in your study. You stand up and stare at the dozens upon dozens of corpses surrounding you. Among their number, you recognize the disfigured and bloodied faces of those who died on the ship's bridge and those you met in your previous life. How is this possible? Where are the enforcers? Matters not. You're alone against hordes of heretics risen from the darkness to take your life. All right, let's get it on. Let the bodies hit the floor. Step back, step back. He's a bit afraid of these ghosts. It's like even when it's trying to explain something, it'll explain something. It could be explained in 1 or 2 sentences, but with like 5, 7 sentences, it's like a massive paragraph, every time. And yeah, I feel like it's not great. A bit too wordy. I feel like the writer needs to just go through and like try to cut down everything. Yeah, you can just ignore all of the writing and just not pay any attention to it because it's a role-playing game. I feel like it's not quite as good of an experience if you just totally ignore everything. What's going on? I just was not paying attention to that. I guess some demon is trying to talk to us or something. They try to give me a demon blade. What? Alright, maybe I should scroll back up again. As the dead only draw closer and closer, your fingertips involuntarily tighten around the shard, its sharp edge cutting into your palm. An unbearable bright light floods everything around you. You find yourself surrounded, blah blah. Your eyes open wide, revealing a gaze so ancient and dark that steals your breath away. You've felt its gaze before. The tapestry is woven, the path is chosen. Accept your fate, champion. I've got a demon blade, I guess. Throw the demon blade away. Never! Your body refuses to obey your mind. Your hand feels as if it's become one with your hand. Your handle feels as if it's become one with your hand. Resisting your fate is futile. You scream as you feel your soul burn away to ash. Alright, game over then. I know. You awaken from the vision kneeling at your desk, your clothes drenched in sweat, and a sour taste on your tongue. Your head is ringing. Items lost, blade shard. Quest failed. You'd rather die than touch that thing again, so you reach a shaking hand for your Vox and call for a servitor. Now you just have to wait for the mindless automaton to arrive, pick up the cursed artifact, and head for the nearest airlock to be claimed for the void. Alright. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was some sort of demon weapon, right? I don't know. I don't really know what it was. Mercer doesn't have time for, like, reading stuff or paying attention to things. He's too busy smashing people. Smashing the enemies of the Imperium. It's my vault. Personal cogitator? Ancestry records. Oh, the Shrine of Remembrance. These are all the, I guess these are all the people that pre-ordered the game. See if there's anyone we know. I can't think of. I don't know anyone. It's Patreon, folks. Okay, no worries. All right, how do we get out of here? All right, glory. Alright, if we could just stop getting interrupted. This is like the 5th time I've been interrupted on the way to try to get to Raked. Like the ship's like, we're so close, we're like right there about to land. Boom, we made it. Give the planet a quick scan. Extractium, a mobile mining outpost assembled in accordance with the Blessed The Surf Clan assigned to it will devote itself to the maintenance of the sacred mechanisms and the extraction resources needed by the Rogue Trader. So, I guess we can like, build a mining place here, maybe later on, or potentially maybe. Oh, we are rank 6. So let's quickly level up before we hit the surface in case we get drawn into combat immediately. So yeah, I think because we passed another milestone, it like leveled us up again. Our toughness or our weapon skill or our strength. I think maybe weapon skill could be good. Or toughness. Maybe we'll go toughness. Okay. I really would like to get a chainsword, but we don't have one yet, so I guess there's not much point in that. No, should I take like Medicaid so that we can like... Oh, here we go. All enemies in the area of effective Warhammer. Shield of Faith. Buffs their resolve and gives them armor against demons. Oh, the game keeps interrupting us. We just keep getting interrupted by the game all the time. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to go for here. Increases wounds by half the character's level, so we get like 3 extra hit points. I feel like that's not really very good for tanky characters. It'd be good for like weak characters maybe. Plus 15% parry bonus. That'd be good. Can I play as 5 Sisters of Battle? Yes. Yeah. You can, well, you can be priestesses or whatever. I don't know if Sisters of Battle have any special abilities actually. Maybe they do. Yeah, I don't really know what to do here. You can't really play as Sisters of Battle, but you can play as yeah, you can play as like priests. Oh man, there's too many abilities that I don't understand. All right, let's try Argenta. Ballistic skill 55. Yeah, put ballistic skill up to 60. I feel like it's a bug or something, like that we've got all these like navigator skills showing up for Argenta, because clearly she can't use you know, navigator skills. Yeah, we could give her Medicae skill maybe. She's got a lot of mobility, so I was sort of thinking maybe she'd be a good one to have be a medic. But at the same time, we probably want to focus on her just unleashing the pain with like flamethrowers and heavy bolters and stuff. We could go bolter expert. She's got bolter proficiency. Pretty sure she's already got that. Because she's already using a heavy bolter. She's already using a bolter. Bolter weapon proficiency. Yeah, she's already got that. Yeah, no, there's something weird going on with the... Yeah, something weird going on with the skills. Cassidy and Argenta? No, I don't think so. Or maybe, I don't know. But it's like, I think it's like, it's, yeah, something weird with the displays of it. It's like just showing everything, even if you already got the skills, and like, yeah. Oh, really? I've seen it. It seems to be this. It doesn't seem to fix itself, and I've been. Why is that locked? You're nimble, precious. I feel like we want some sort of damage thing, but I'm not really sure what to go for. Plus extra movement points, that's pretty good. Plus 10 armor penetration for a bolter. Yeah, it's okay. It's not really that, like... You only pick it twice. Oh, really? I want to give her a heavy. I want to give her a heavy weapon at some point, like a heavy flamer or something. That'd be sweet. Yeah, no, maybe just give her like expert medicate or whatever. Oh yeah, it did fix itself. Now she doesn't have. Now she doesn't have her. Yeah, the Navigator's talents aren't showing up anymore. So yeah, you're right. Thanks. That did fix it. I mean, extra dodge, I guess, would be good. But I feel like we should just go for like more damage. Or more armor or something like that. What's the expert, what's flame weapons expert? Flame weapons cost 1 less AP to use. That's pretty cool. That seems really strong. When she gets, especially when she gets her ultimate. Well, anyway, we can just always respec later on. So I'll just give her expert Medicaid for now, I guess. Which is, oh, we don't have the base skill. Oh, we already had the base skill. Actually, no, fuck that. Just don't switch characters while you're choosing your things. Yeah, that's alright. What's something good that I could actually get that I'd enjoy using straight away? I guess the extra dodge chance is pretty good. Sure, let's go dodge. That's fine. Dodge and agility, I guess. Fine. Alright, she's leveled. Alright, what do you got? Alright. Precise attack. For the next attack against the target affected by an exploit, the target's cover efficiency will be reduced. Probably want some more psychic powered stuff. Dodge, dodge, and more dodge, yeah. Dominate. So dominate makes them move towards the Psyker. Sensory deprivation. Blinding the targets. Yeah, I don't know if we should get into like biomancy or pyromancy, like get like multiple attacks, get multiple different skills and stuff, but I'm not really sure which of these would be very good. All allies gain 2 times number of removed exploits, percent armor. If 4 or more exploits are removed, then the operative gains plus number of removed exploits damage until the end of combat. That seems pretty powerful. 5 cell radius. Remove minus one exploit from each enemy in a 5 cell radius around a point within 10 cells. Alright, let's try that. That looks pretty cool. And the best ability, logic. Medicate. Try and get a medic. Somebody can use medic. Logic. I don't think we've got anyone who's good at logic, really. Yeah, as long as we can get a situation. Oh, yeah, we need a situation where there's going to be 4 enemies near each other. Yeah, actually, that's probably not going to be that useful, but that's right. Okay, this one's our sniper. Ballistic skills already maxed. What else do we want? Willpower. Due to the psychic abilities. And just make sure we're not getting screwy with our skills. Yeah, this doesn't deal very much damage, doesn't seem like, but maybe once later on we can get it better. Okay, is there any sort of... Psi rating is increased. Psi rating is increased by +1 to the end of combat for every ally uses a heroic act. That's kind of cool. Psychica's critical hit chance is increased by their resolve. That's kind of cool as well, because she can keep buffing her own. She can keep buffing her own crit constantly by raising her resolve all the time. Mm. That's pretty cool. While wearing heavy armor, Forge World characters gain +1 movement points, +1 deflection, and cannot fall prone. That's actually really nice. Hey, Rules Paul. Adrian can even see you. Yeah, thanks again for the memberships, by the way, Adrian. That's awesome. Fuck, there's way too many skills. Shit. All right, so wait up. So this one's our tech use guy. So maybe we should just go like lean into the tech skill, make her more for the roleplay skills. All right, nice. Cassia. Yeah, she's got so many abilities. All enemies in a 1-cell radius around the target point must pass a willpower resistance test. Those who fail, even if they are stunned or immobilized, immediately get an extra turn where they attack their allies. Every time an enemy becomes the target of this navigator power again during the same combat, they gain a stackable +20 result. Okay, so you can only use it like once. It's still pretty cool. Not your purpose. It's kind of cool. Target must move to a point within 12 radius. If multiple enemies are the same distance, all of them move. Okay, that's cool. So you can use that to like AoE bomb people once we get some AoE skills. Held in my gaze. Are there any more officer abilities that I should really grab? Alright, let's just take that. I can get rid of burning, bleeding, and stun. Stuns are particularly bad, so... Oh, we gotta get a skill as well. What's her toughness? 30. So I will not die. What's her... I think she got like 24 hit points or something. Yeah, we could give her like super high, maybe awareness. Like awareness or persuasion, I guess. Oh, actually, no, we should give her more navigator abilities. Enemies damaged by navigator suffer additional damage from warp damage. The bonus damage stacks for each hit. That seems pretty good. Oh, actually, no, we want to give him more, like, more abilities. Dot stack per hit is awesome. Yeah, the dot stack per hit thing sounds pretty good, isn't it? Where was it again? Yeah, perception bonus is pretty good. Enemies damaged by the Navigator suffer 2 times their perception bonus, which is 5. So that's 10 extra damage from warp damage. Alright, she's not coming with us. Oh yeah, Abelard we need to do as well. Just jumping there, upgrade Abelard. Abelard needs... What's he got? Weapon skill? And skill-wise... What sort of world did he come from? Brace for Impact also allows Navy officer to use any ranged weapons in threatened areas, knocks enemies prone, and pushes them 1 cell away. Wow, this is pretty cool, actually. Enemy, all allies affected by Brace of Impact get 3 extra movement points and increase their cover efficiency. Yeah, I think we should take something like one of these buffs to his... we get extra... Increase their cover efficiency by 20%. It's pretty good. If he goes first, but he always seems to go... He doesn't seem to go go first very often. So yeah, this permanent 15% cover penetration would be good, except for he doesn't shoot, so he doesn't need it. Knocks enemies prone is kind of cool. Yeah, I'm going to use this one that knocks enemies prone and pushes them 1 cell away, because that way you can knock them prone and then recharge onto them again, which could be really handy sometimes. Toughness and weapon skill, so weapon skill, more parry and more accuracy. And actually no, we'll use it out for a second first. Make sure we're not getting any weird skill crossovers. Jump back in, get the weapon skill. Go down to our special things. I'll go full heretic, I believe. Yeah, if I played again, I'd probably go like psychic, not heretic, but like full radical, you know. All enemies under the effect of Warhammer of Furious Recital. What's the Warhammer of Furious Recital? Do we have that? I don't think we have that, do we? Well, we've got the Warhammer, but it's not a Warhammer Furious Recital, is it? I guess, is that what they're talking about? I guess that's what they're talking about. Is Dogmatic boring? No, it's just like I'm playing a Dogmatic playthrough, so if I was going to play another one, I'd probably go Radical, just so I could try out the different options. The disturbed effect, -10 penalty to any willpower or fellowship tests. Yeah, that doesn't really seem to do anything. You can do damage to demons with that. Okay, that's interesting. All the difficulty in the allies in the area of effect of Warhammer gain extra damage for 1 turn. Okay. What? The devotee gains a willpower bonus % chance to ignore any enemy attack. That's kind of cool. It's only at 4%, but it'd be pretty good if you could get it up a bit more. You can buy Rogue Trader on Steam now in the UK. Oh, thanks for that, Monkey. Yeah, I can confirm. Oh, wait up. Yeah, I can buy it as well. I can see it on Steam now as well. It's like $70 for me.
Rogue traders.
You already installing? Getting ready for your full heretic run? Okay, so these skills we've already got. So we've come from a death world. We've got survival instinct, which doesn't seem to be working. Although there was a patch. There was a patch, so I wonder if that'll start working now. Minister and Priest. There's a torment. Yeah, so we've got survival instinct already. And then there's a bunch of other death world traits that we can choose to take if we want. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm just trying to get my head around this skill system and stuff. And also because I didn't really play it much before, I haven't got the Brutal Hunter. Deathworld characters gain plus 15% critical chance against targets with bleeding effects or 50% less of their maximum wounds. That's pretty good. Plus 10 crit chance for axes, hammers, and las weapons. Yeah, I kind of want this Lifetime of Scars. Deathworld characters take toughness bonus less damage from flame, toxic damage, and bleeding effects. Once per combat, when a Deathworld character is suffering from stunned, blinded, or immobilized, this condition is ignored and they instead gain plus 20% temporary wounds. Nice. I want that as well. Okay. Oh, actually, maybe I should go for the other one. Yeah, I kind of want both, but... Once per combat, Deathworld character is suffering from stunned, blinded, or immobilized. This character is ignored. They get 20% temporary wounds. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to take Tenacity instead, so we get stun immunity. 3 hours for the download? Okay. Cool. Alright, we are all leveled up, except for Repentia, but she doesn't roll with us. Still in the prologue, but compared to the beta, it's night and day. Oh, really? In what sense? Like the just little things being a bit fixed up, less bugs and stuff. All right, finally. Sorry about that, guys. Had to struggle through my character leveling situation for a while there. Yeah, I should probably just be a bit more willy-nilly with it and just and then just respec if I make a mistake later on, I think. I kind of like to respec my guy and make him more tanky. Oh, straight into a war zone. I haven't got your good internet set up yet. Sergeant Malga, alright, our skies are in lockdown. The rebels are shooting down everything that flies. Eula just happened to land in our rear without a scratch to show for it. And on a shuttle like that? Where did you get it? Stolen from the palace, isn't it? Grab 'em, lads. We've got ourselves a rebel landing force. By the Holy Throne, what is this mess? They're in a rough spot, old man. Go easy on them. Abelard, enlighten this rabble. You stand before rogue traitor von Valancius, you ignorant worm. Snap to attention this instant and give his lordship a formal report. My mistake, sir. At once. The Starport is under control of the governor's wardens. Perimeter commander is Surge. A frag grenade explosion cuts off the rest of the sergeant's words. Shrapnel flies everywhere with a piercing screech. One of the soldiers falls to the ground, clutching the remains of his forearm that's now adorned with crimson tatters. So yeah, this is like, yeah, the writing is just fucking, like, you could have just said a frag grenade goes off. A frag grenade goes off. You don't need to say it cuts off the rest of the sergeant's words because the word's already stopped, right? So you could just say a frag grenade goes off. One of the soldiers falls to the ground, clutching the remains of his ruined arm. And that would have been like half as many words. Blood is pouring out of the stump and the soldier's agony is short-lived. The sergeant curses and hastily says an army prayer for the dead. Like, I mean, it does add extra like flavor, but it's just too long. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like if it was a novel, like I think it would be fine, but because it's a game, I think it just needs to be cut back a bit. But anyway, it is what it is. Game isn't doing 40k justice. I feel like it does justice to the setting pretty well. Just think that if you're not going to voice act it, then cut it in half. Yeah, I think if it was all fully voice acted and you could skip it, and I think there's an art to constructing voice acting in the right, like voice acted lines in the right way. So the most important information is at the start, like, you know, like guard seize them, he says, or whatever, you know, like, so even if you skip, you kind of get, if you let it play for like 1 second, you kind of get a bit of the gist of it, you know, or you can, and like you front load the information to the start. But anyway, but yeah, I think that's one thing they really kind of, slept on a little bit with this. Just everything's way too wordy. But I don't know, that's just my opinion. Maybe some people will appreciate it, all the nice. It's nicely written, just long. Rogue traders are meant to slip between light and dark and make a profit. I'm not getting that vibe. No, rogue traders are like countries on their own, of their own merit, of their own, like, and they're meant to do whatever the fuck they want. That's kind of my scene, my idea of it. Pardon me, sir. Sergeant Lassie Malgar reporting. My unit's holding the starport on government's orders. How may I serve? Some dirty dog nearly shut down my shuttle. What's going on here? Unrest, sir. Armed rebellions in both the capital and the provinces. First the lower levels sparked, and then went up the spires. They hit the Vox hubs, the arsenals, the mag train stations. Then Felix tore off his mask precisely because he knew about the trouble on Rykad Manoris. He knew that none of our allies would come to our aid. You may continue your report, peasant. Cassia's like, everyone's a peasant compared to Cassia. I like it. My unit was here when it all went to the Groxes. The tech priests linked to the satellites reported sightings and strange void ships in the system. They were orbiting the star until one of them set course for landing on Rykad Majoris. The governor took precautionary measures in order to increase security at key facilities. Everyone knows that whenever something's not right, you better double the warden details. The alarm was raised and we were sent to secure the starport. It's the only reason we were able to hold it. Yeah, it's like, fuck, you know, there's rebels, we're holding the starport. That's all the information that I needed out of that. It's just like, so fucking long. I just get lost in some of these descriptions. I cannot leave you and your people without aid. Reinforcements will be sent from my ship. Do you happen to know if a member of the Inquisition has come here? The word Inquisition, his face fills with awe. I don't know, sir. I'm going to see the governor. If I may report, as long as the rebels keep shooting their damned anti-aircraft battery, there's absolutely no way to shuttle you to the governor. You'll have to be on foot, and the streets are dangerous. Alright, let's do it. You're a good soldier, but you've got a lot of blood on your hands, both yours and others. You know the same hand that salutes might now falter in darkness. Rank and epaulets won't save you from the bitterness. Pardon me, lady, but I can't get my head around these fancy words you're saying. I've seen plenty of blood, but trust me, I'll fight till my last drop. Yeah, I'm kind of with him. I don't get all these fancy words either. What tech priest? An important person from the Adeptus Mechanicus arrived in the last shuttle. Alright, good. You managed to talk to the governor. Okay. I'll see your heroism is noted, Malgar. Another explosion interrupts the sergeant's words. In your travels, you hear rumors. Some of them are deserving of the rogue trader's attention, and they're logged in the separate section of the journal. Okay. So, we go on rumors, and it gives us little bits of information. That's kind of good. I guess that means we can kind of like skip. We can kind of like skip more of the descriptions, and just read the rumors. So, according to the satellites, there's an unidentified void ship circling the nearby star and landed on a large uninhabited world in the system. Lord Inquisitor Xavier Alcazar is a powerful and mysterious figure who plays a pivotal role in the fate of the Coronis Expanse. His power is so great that it extends even over rogue traders. Alright, those are our rumors. Alright, basically we're going to kill some rebels. I mean, I'm sure the rebels have a reason for rebelling. They're not just generic rebels. It's just that this guy doesn't know or care. He just knows that they're rebels. You know, I'm sure if we interviewed the rebels, they'd be some specific type of rebels that had a particular thing going on. Oh, what's over here? Can we go out the back way? Or we can find more goods.
Know your duty.
What's this guy doing? Cowering. The grand viaduct for receiving esteemed guests is buried under the rubble. Okay.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours. We are bound by the blood of martyrs. Grovel before the thief.
Alrighty.
I will take you down.
Let's rock. I feel like sometimes there's not enough like room for all you dudes. They're not necessarily traitors. Like, you can rebel without being a traitor. Like, a traitor is somebody who's like giving secrets to the enemy or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, if they could just be in rebellion and you need to like beat them down and make them go back to work or whatever, you know. So yeah, I feel like there's a difference between rebels and traitors, but man, they look like traitors to me. And they'll be treated as such. We need some more, or maybe we should put the flimsier guys back up towards the back. Actually, maybe we should put everyone back up towards the back, actually. Get these guardsmen to put some work in. Oh, actually, we could probably put, like, Mercer and these guys down here. And heavy cover. Maybe put Abelard down there as well. I think he's gonna get shot in the back by one of these stupid minions. So there we go. Alright, let's rock. The unrighteous have come to take...
I shall endure everything with unshakable faith.
The unrighteous have come to take all that we have from us. Let us stand united, my brethren, to battle. Oh yeah, they sound like traitors, for sure. Nah. Yeah, their rebellion... traitors is... A traitor is when you join the other side. A rebel is just, you know, someone from your side who's not obeying you. Basically is the gist of it. Alright, what can we do here? 22%. 23%. It's not that great, is it? So if I put that there, all these dudes have, yeah, so this guy's got exploits. Yeah, actually, yeah, I think we're gonna get it, right? So pop this like there, and I'll get this guy as well and everybody else. Technical knowledge effect applied. Technical knowledge stack 3 of 100. Oh, what? We're gonna get 3 stacks. That sucked. How much? What did I do? 5 cell radius around the point. Yeah, I did it here. It was like 1, 2, 1, 1, 1. Oh, maybe this guy was blocked by cover. Maybe this guy was blocked by cover as well. So I should have got 5, but I reckon I might have only got 1, 2, 3, and these guys were blocked by cover. Maybe. Or maybe... I don't know. It stripped them all. Yeah, it stripped all of them. But I didn't get the... I only got 3. I'm not sure if I got the extra damage or not. Oh well. I mean, these guys got some pretty big hit points.
Anything else?
Oh, actually, no. I might just put extra dodge on Abelard first. We'll forego our attack. Oh, we can shoot. We can shoot him.
But of course.
Swing and a miss. Oh, shit. Jesus Christ.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Alright, who died? Oh man, everyone's getting wrecked. There's so much for this cover. Alright, we'll move over here. Oh yeah, 21 to 25 damage, that's what I'm talking about.
And so another step towards
Crunch.
our ultimate victory.
And we'll charge this guy.
The Emperor commands.
Fail on that. Ah, forgot
Flesh
that
means
Warhammer
nothing.
gives you forgot that Warhammer gives you attack of opportunities against you.
Rejoice in service.
That sucked. I don't think I saved it at the start of this battle either, so it could be rough. Miss.
A genius at work. What is...
Yeah, might have to reload this one. Wonder when that autosave was. Quick save on the Starport. But was that before or after? That's alright. Well, let's see how we go. This is one of the toughest fights in the game. Yeah, I remember it being quite tough. I wonder if we should like just pull back behind these, like pull back right back to up here, let them come through these guys, murder a bunch of these guys, we don't care about them, and then just yeah, go from there.
As the Emperor commands. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
Nice. Should dodge skill. Nice. So if she does her lidless stare, that'll like wreck all of our own guys, so it's not ideal, is it? What's the range?
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Yes, her voice of command gives her unlimited range on her abilities.
I will not be deterred.
So I get slash. Did I get 2 slashes?
Rejoice in service.
Oh, I thought I got 2. Warrior was slash with 2 charges for this round. Slash ability with 2 charges. Where's the rest? Oh, I got no action points. Wait, no, slash doesn't cost any action points. Agility bonus 53. Maybe it's like your base agility bonus. I don't know. Like my agility bonus was at least 4, so it should have been 2. Yeah, 2 charges. That was 1 charge. Where's the rest of
This is
my
beyond me.
fucking charges? I'm confused. Oh, well, that sucked. Now I'm on the other side with even more guys shooting into my back. Alright, we might have to reload this one. Alright, we'll give him
Isn't this a job for the
give her some
serfs?
temporary wounds. He's gonna need them. Okay, Abelard.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Crap.
At your beck and call.
Huh. What? The brace for impact was meant to... Brace for impact also allows the blah blah blah. Yeah, brace for impact also knocks enemies prone and pushes them one cell away. Oh, maybe he means only if you attack them.
It will be done. Reduced to dust.
No idea. I thought that it was supposed to... okay. I thought that it was supposed to knock them over, like, you know, immediately when you use brace for impact. But I think it's saying it gives you... I think it's saying it gives you knockback. Yeah, get off me. Brace for impact also allows the Navy officer to use any ranged attacks in threatened areas, knocks enemies prone, and pushes them one cell away during the effect. So yes, I think it means that I hope it doesn't mean that only ranged attacks knock them back. With a ranged weapon. That sucks. It wasn't really clear there. Okay, so it's like only if you've got a ranged weapon. So I'm guessing the ranged weapon knocks them back, or when you use, if you've got a ranged weapon out, then brace for impact knocks them over. Because that would be kind of cool. You could switch back, but it would kind of make no sense why that was like that. Whoa, that guy's got a bit of a graphical impulse.
Just a minor setback.
Yes, I feel like the combat speed's still too fast. Try this. Okay, yeah, I can't really get 4 characters with it now. That sucks. I'm just gonna get 3.
On it.
What the fuck? Now it's like we only got 1 stack of tactical knowledge now. I don't understand how this works. Removes 1 exploit from each enemy in a 5-cell radius. If there's only 1 enemy in the area, the operative removes all exploit stacks from that enemy. All allies gain 2 times number of 2 times number of removed exploits % armor until the end of combat. So we look at I don't know. That's very confusing. Alright, let's see if we can murder this guy. So he's still... I didn't even take his exploit stacks off. So maybe he was like line of sight blocked or something. Or maybe that was counted as more than 4 squares away, or I don't know what's going on. Alright, he's got 4 stacks on him now.
Anything else?
There we go. Oh, he's nearly dead. She's probably going to drop next time. Oh, that was a good shot. Bit of over. Oh. So I don't know if we should charge in to get our melee, like melee superiority happening, or if we should pull back to. So we're at the start of our turn, so we've got crowd kill. So we started at the start of our turn without being in contact with anybody, so we should have our bonus damage, right?
The Emperor, let this be the warning to all who oppose
Get wrecked,
us.
son! That was good. And we can't charge.
I cannot comply.
Alright, I think we're doing alright. Now we can just start moving up a little bit.
Through the smoke and gunfire!
The speed seems really weird still. I think we're just gonna have to turn it off. It's just really being really weird. Alright, let's try and long las. 61%, 71%.
Flames!
Got him.
Another one. Schemes within schemes.
Guided by faith.
We...
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
landed a hit. Yeah, I'm glad we killed those rebels downstairs because I think we got some decent weapons and armor off them. I think worth it maybe.
side. The Navigator is coming. I am a Navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Victory is imminent.
Oh yeah, so he's still got no. So yeah, so he's got knockdown. He's got knockdown and pushback on all of his attacks now until his next turn. As long as he's got brace for impact on. He's already got endure on. You can't stack endure, can you?
I will do my duty.
No. Give him some extra temporary wounds. Yeah, having an officer plus a tank and just buffing them with extra temporary wounds is really nice. Because then, especially if they already have temporary wounds as well as that. What's this guy doing? I feel like some kind of... Oh, it's meant to be a gun, but the graphics are screwed up.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. At your beck and call.
Nice. Right, we can do
It
breakthrough.
will be done. Vic, I took care of this one.
Okay, well that's pretty cool. I'm still glad we got that because it gave us ability. I mean, I feel like you should be able to zip back and forth through them a bunch of times. Maybe if we have more agility, but yeah, maybe I don't really understand how it works properly. But I thought you were supposed to be able to zip back and forth through a few dudes.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Alright, that was good. Abilad. Oh, Cassie went down. Oh, they both went down.
What is this foreboding? Was that you?
Him with one shot.
Will do. That is not my destiny. Not the Scryer's job.
That should have stripped. What? I don't know what's going on. Oh, Raging Woe. Okay, I thought he had I thought he had like 9 stacks of analyze enemies on him. Sorry, 9 stacks of exploit. But
As a cripple, I can still fight.
oh, Most is nearly down. We've got 3 more enemies over here.
My enemies will be crushed like dust beneath my feet.
Rushed. And we'll try and charge like as far away as we can get, I guess. I don't think it's going to be far enough, but
Rejoice in service. Actions will speak louder than words.
Has he got dodge on? Oh no, he doesn't have the he doesn't have foreboding or whatever, forewarning or whatever it's called. Oh, you can shoot over there? Hmm.
Oh, a wicked thought.
Okay, so should be doing pretty good damage by now.
Predictable downfall.
Cool. All right. It'd be good to kill that guy, but I don't know if we
A
can.
genius at work. What if?
Delete it. Yeah, that long last is nice. Do you reckon we could make it? I reckon he's gonna be like one square. I reckon he's gonna be one square short. Oh! You're good. Alright, well. We've got this. Rip a gun to the face, 34%, let's go. Boom. Alright. No problem. Only multiple crippling injuries. Yeah, these shock buttons seem actually pretty cool. Get some of those going. Scrappy lads gun. Outpost chest plate. Armored body glove. Nah, it's all this nonsense. Just regular stuff. And unfair adds -20 to all your skill checks. Yeah, that's right. But it doesn't show up in the breakdowns. Oh, it doesn't show up in the breakdowns. Yeah, I knew that it took the 20% off, but I didn't. I thought that it would show it there. That's unfair, isn't it?
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
There's a blind madman over there.
The divine watches over us. With
Yeah.
each step,
Unfortunately,
I
can't go
forge
back to
my
the ship.
destiny among the stars.
Can't go back to the ship and heal our wounds. Yeah, the thing about the unfair that's the hardest part is the injuries. Where are they shot? Oh, you just put a mouse over up here. Hit trauma. Okay, that's fine. Weapon skill, ballistic skill. Alright, I guess that's fine. She can use psychic powers. Crippled arm. Okay, that kind of sucks. She's a sniper. Head trauma. It's not that bad, not that good. He's got an old injury. Yeah, we need like a Medicaid station to heal all these crippling injuries. Hey Chris. Yeah, good. It's I played it a little bit before in alpha and the beta. Yeah, it's good, but this time I'm playing on unfair difficulty, so all the battles are kind of like a little bit harder and stuff. But I'm finding the combat is actually quite good now. Like at first the combat was pretty hectic, but now that we've got a few abilities and kind of know how to use some of them a bit. Still got more loot to be found around here, but I'm having a bit of trouble locating it. Oh no, on the wrong side. Oh, is it up here? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, and just trying out the unfair difficulty. I think the unfair difficulty is pretty cool. Like, I think that if I was going to start again, I would play with unfair difficulty on. Like, I'd play with the basic unfair difficulty, but I would probably get rid of the wounds thing. Like, put the wounds back to, you know, hard or whatever.
We are bound.
Because this is like, you get this heaps of wounds all the time and you can't really do anything about them. Like, you can't heal them or anything. Unless you can get back to your ship. Which obviously you can't always do. Pilot Nimas. Get me back to my ship. Awfully sorry, but I can't. The Emperor saved us once, but if they shoot at us again, we'll blow into smithereens for sure. Alright. Yeah, so we can't heal ourselves of our wounds until we can get back to the ship. So we, you know, like, I don't know. Like, we're potentially going to have to go through, like, the rest of the game, the rest of this act now, with all of our guys kind of crippled. So, yeah, I'm not sure if that's going to work out too well. Lucky Jasper. So these zombie style people that seem to be possessed or something attacked him, and the soldier had to shoot them. You unharmed, soldier? Well, thanks to you, my lord. Those blind lunatics are all over the city right now. These rebels, damn them to the void, go around maiming anyone they get their hands on and scorching their eyes. Then they have the poor sods driven mad by the pain to wander the streets babbling nonsense. So the rebels are going blinding people and then driving them mad. So he's got a secret. So okay, so we've got persuasion. We've got the most chance of either persuasion or law imperium. Succeeded. Alright, you must be from House von Valencia's ship. Starport's auger surveillance reported that it had detected your ship in the system. When you heave to, send a shuttle to another unidentified ship, a very strange one at that, and that ship departed. But the auger surveillance station's reports are not to be disclosed to third parties. But you know that already, don't you? Well, alright, if you're really a rogue trader, I'll tell you everything. I'm looking for an interrogator of the Inquisition. I have, but I don't know where he is now. I'm sorry, but I don't like discussing the affairs of the Inquisition. We have an option to brutally maim him. You know, I think I will punish you for discussing classified information after all. I feel like that's a pretty psychopathic option. So why did they send you to the starport? It's supposed to deliver updated Vox codes, and how should I put it? Assess the situation. The planet's a real mess at the moment. I think the governor can handle the situation. He's not, well, obviously, I'm not some pessimist to say otherwise. I've got a 90% chance of succeeding. We persuade him. Those rebels are strange. We would have easily quelled the normal riot. We're not some commoners, we're Ricadians, naval elite of House Winterscale. But those people, they're vicious. They know no fear. Sound like heretics. Their attacks are so precise. It's like they know what's going on ahead of time. Alright. Haven't played it yet, but it seems like a bit too much chatter, especially for non-voice acted huge chunks. Yeah, I know. It's hard. I feel like I don't know. I wanted to skip through all the text, but I don't want to make it too like meaning. Like you kind of need some of the text, I guess, to give you a bit of a background to make it so you know why you're fighting these people and stuff like that. But yeah, I feel like it's a lot of talking. Something you're hiding from me, isn't there? Something personal. Alright, yeah, we can skip some of this stuff. We'll just see if there's any more skill checks that can give us free XP. Alright. We've looted everything we can loot. Head out to the south, I guess. But yeah, all of our guys are kind of crippled, a bit crippled now.
Path to glory.
After Starport fight, crippled. Yeah, so I'd probably go for the unfair combat difficulty, but then I'd probably just change. Yeah, so if I was like starting a new campaign for my own, you know, for my own joy, I'd probably start off with unfair. So I'd keep all this like enemy dodge modifier, full hit, full cover bonus, and all that sort of stuff. What the fuck? Half cover hit bonus. Yeah. Yeah, momentum gain, all this sort of stuff is all fine. But then damage required to receive an injury, percentage of wounds. So you only need to lose 30% of your hit points to get a wound. Number of rounds before fresh wounds become an old wound, 1. Number of injuries before becoming a trauma, 2. So that could be like 10. Do you know what I mean? But as soon as you get like 2 injuries, then you get a trauma, which you can't fix. So injuries you can heal with your medikit. They don't really do much. But as soon as you get a trauma, then you get permanent injuries that you can't fix unless you go back to your ship. As soon as you go back to your ship, like the traumas go away straight away. That's no problem. But if you don't have access to your ship, like we don't right now, we're basically stuck with no healing, and we're just going to get more and more crippled. And like that's, yeah, like everything else you can kind of deal with, but I don't really see how we're going to deal with that. Maybe if we had like a, yeah, we can't go to our ship though. So I think we're stuck out of our ship for basically this whole act, like all of Rykad, all of the Rykad period, we can't get back to our ship. So we're going to be just like crippled for the rest of the game, basically, for the rest of the stream. So yeah, so I think I think everything else is manageable, but I think I'd probably, well, I don't know, maybe I'll learn more as I go on and I'll be able to deal with this as well. But yeah, I think if I was going to play, like if my recommendation for you, if you want to play unfair, is maybe go unfair, but make it, you know, change this so it takes more stacks of injuries before becoming a trauma or whatever. Because yeah, this is the. If previously we were getting traumas, but we were able to fix them by
With each step,
we were able to fix them by going up to the ship. But in this part, we can't go back to the ship. So I think we're screwed, basically.
I will cast you into eternal darkness.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
Don't think I'll even bother with unfair since the default is ridiculous traumas to begin with. Yeah, but you can change the traumas. You can turn down the traumas. That's what I'm saying. Like I would turn down the trauma. That was my recommendation, to turn down the traumas. Yeah, turn down the traumas and maybe turn down the skill check penalty as well. But I think the general dodge and the extra dodge and all the other combat modifiers kind of aren't too bad. Yeah, I'm saying custom, but I'm saying use all of the unfair base things, but then just customize it by reducing the trauma and maybe the skill checks as well. I don't know. It's kind of like if you want to play unfair, I guess you want to play unfair so you can say you played on unfair. Which is definitely the case for me right now. Like that's the whole point of this, is not because it's necessarily the most enjoyable, but to find out what it was like, basically. To see whether it is the most enjoyable. And as far as the combat's concerned, yeah, it's good. I like the combat. But yeah, the traumas, yeah, I'm not sure how you're meant to deal with that. Any healer type companions or abilities help with trauma? Yeah, but it's super hard. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like super difficult. I've been trying, but yeah, I don't know. I guess I've been trying that very hard, but I've only found like 4 or 5 healing kits so far, and probably 60% of the time when you try to heal, you fail. So yeah, it's like the healing kits could maybe reduce 1 injury. You know, like with all 4, if I used all 4 of my healing kits that I've gotten throughout the whole game so far, I'd maybe heal 1 or 2 injuries. But I can't heal any of the traumas once they become traumas. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's correct though. And you have to be able to go back to the ship to deal with traumas, and we currently can't go back to the ship. So I'm feeling like I might have kind of run into a dead end. I mean, I could go back and try and fight that previous battle without taking any traumas. Maybe that's the way to go before we get any further on. Because yeah, I don't really see how we're gonna go if we keep taking multiple traumas every battle. Like our guys are gonna be just totally crippled by the end. But it's hard to know, because we could just get through this part and then be able to get back to our ship and get rid of the traumas again. But I don't know. I know there's some pretty like extended periods where
no suffering will make me forget his sacred words. Grovel before the faithful.
Crush him!
Since you get healed after a battle, sometimes it's better to sacrifice a character instead of risking a second injury for another. Yeah, for sure. But quite often we have to sacrifice like 3 or 4 of our characters just to win the battle. Just normally anyway. So it's like, you know. So I was sort of thinking with this one, we could maybe scam it a bit by just starting off further back. wonder if he's going to be able to shoot through that building. Probably. Alright, let's try it again. See if we can do it without, maybe we can do it without taking any wounds this time. Just buff this guy. Did you get a shot? I didn't even do anything.
If I may.
Alright, we'll move back a little bit. So yeah, maybe we'll just let these guards take all the brunt, and then we'll just kill whatever makes it through.
I'll do it.
2 damage. Glorious.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Ha! Death to the heretics! I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens. I will not be deterred.
Oh, I shot my own dude. Oh, I took out one guy. That worked.
Rejoice in service.
Alright, we've got some heavy cover there, 30% resistance. Maybe that'll help a little bit. These guys pulled back. He shot his own guy. That's good. They're just shooting their own guys. Friendly fire. We just gotta move back and let them all friendly fire each other to death. Glorious. %.
A wicked thought. Let's see. Schemes, schemes, within schemes.
Yeah, the long lads is nice. We need more snipers.
On it.
Alright. I wanted to put that on full, what's it called? Forewarning. Forewarning, yeah. I just wanted to put forewarning on him before we get to anything else.
Will do. Anything else?
Good enough. Alright, there's no like heavy cover back here or anything.
My place is at the fore. Indeed.
Only 24% chance to hit, so it was unlikely. I wonder if going like all ranged and using the brace for impact, like with the ranged buffs, like the buffs for ranged targets and stuff, would be the way to go.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
Oh man, they got some range on these guns.
He wants some more!
These guys are not very good.
Why did I not foresee this?
Yeah, see, she's already taken an injury. So has she.
Do not dare ask.
Three turns to heal it? No, I think you only have one turn to heal it in unfair. I mean, I guess technically there's more chance to hit
As the
this.
Emperor commands, I act.
Oh wow, we killed one of the other guys in the background. There's really like a 1% chance to hit that guy. It's pretty cool. Oh yeah, it's cool we can use dash to keep moving. Okay, game has unfair at unfair level. Yeah, I mean, they do call it unfair. So I guess you should just believe them.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
I wonder if these guys like pilot Nimas. I wonder if these guys are like invincible or if they can actually get killed or what.
The Emperor commands. Your defiance is futile. Rejoice in service.
Yeah, it didn't get through. Didn't go. It didn't go through his temporary armor, but then that melee hit did, so is what it is.
What if?
Did his... Oh no, she nailed him, yeah. That's pretty good.
There is movement in the Empyrean. Will do.
Okay, sweet. So, okay, let's see if this works. So, this guy's got 4 stacks. No, he's got 6 stacks. Yeah, he's got 6 stacks of exploit on him, right? So if I use this, and he's the only enemy inside the radius, then it should take all of his stacks. Yep, now he's got 0 stacks. Now she's got... two times number of removed exploits in armor, so 6. So she gets 12% armor. And if 4 or more exploits are removed, the operative gains plus number of exploit damage. So... So there's I've got 2 different tactical knowledges on. And... one of them... Yeah, okay, so one of the... I think the yellow one is how much extra damage she's got till the end of combat. So if I don't use that again, I'm just rolling with plus 6 damage for all attacks from now to the end of combat. I think that's right.
But of course.
Got to hit something for it to really pay off, but that's fine.
On it.
Yeah, so I think she's got plus 6 damage now. But yeah, so if we could like really stack up those exploits on a single character for a while and then use that, you could get like, you know, crazy plus damage. Servitor's getting in on the action.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. At your beck and call. It will be done.
I shall endure everything with unshakable faith.
Yeah, see, he's got an injury already.
Through pain and hardship, we prove our devotion.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's already got a wound. He's already got a wound. You think the next Warhammer 3 will release DLC will be released this year? Nah. Nah, it's already the 12th of December. I mean 8th of December, sorry. So yeah, I don't think it'll be till next year. We might get a little patch or something. You know, we might get another hotfix or a bigger patch, which hopefully might, you know, fix some things or add some interesting things into the game or something. But nothing major, I wouldn't think. And yeah, I don't think the DLC will be this year. No way. No way, no how. Unlikely, anyway.
The impure cannot escape their fate.
Oh, crap. Alright. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna like get super far away this time so they can't even shoot us at all. And just I'm just gonna let everyone else die on this station. Before we even engage. Like these guardsmen's duty is to lay down their lives before we are going to engage. Oh, god damn it. Alright, let me try again. I want to try to take like no damage at least until all the guardsmen are dead. Then we'll get involved. Yeah, they would normally, if they were going to release anything, there'd normally be some sort of a hype train starting at least a few weeks before the DLC comes out. Or at least some hints or something, you know. I doubt it would be within like 2 or 3 weeks of the DLC with no like hints or anything.
Does something trouble you?
This galaxy is my playground.
Alright, who's the fastest in our team? It's usually, is it Argento?
I'm restless. Sins hidden in the heart.
I will cast
Very
you into
glorious.
eternal darkness.
Now we'll
I
put
will take you
her
down.
there. And that's fine. Alright, we'll see how we go. Hopefully this guy won't be able to shoot her.
I will endure.
Did she get a wound? No, she didn't get an injury, so I guess that's alright. I wonder if this guard will get up and fight. If we pull them back far enough.
And so shall it be done.
I'll do it.
Yeah, just put extra dodge on everybody.
I know what is to come.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
No, he didn't actually get another do an attack, but it's alright.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
We can sniper. You can sniper that guy. 1, 2, 6. So I feel like we can move back at least 6 more squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, let's try and move back to here. And then see if we can steal long allows. Let's take a 57, 88. Yeah, nice.
See,
Good.
a genius at work. See.
Alright, so far so good.
I will do my duty.
Yeah, good at these guards do their work. Pilot Nimbus is getting involved. The servitor's going in. I wonder if Pilot Nimbus is like immortal or if he can actually die. Yeah, they do. They shoot each other quite a bit. We leave them to it. Oh, that was glorious. Oh, bro, you should have stayed in cover.
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps. Rejoice in service.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yes. Alright, we'll let her just stay there. She is there for a bit longer, I guess.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Swing and a miss.
Will do.
Put some extra dodge on her.
Cover me.
Yeah, they're still doing quite a lot of friendly fire damage to each other, which is good. 10 cell radius. I feel like maybe if we go...
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Sort of buff pilot Nimbus. That Sisa can get some sniper action. 88% on him. Do we hit him?
Schemes within schemes.
Maybe we could go over here.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Hey, crew members are getting in on it. Hey, pilot Nimitz is getting in there. 18 damage with the pistol shot. What a legend. Servitor's getting ready to rock. Bridge Technomat doesn't want none of it. He's getting out of there. He just shot his own guy. At least we haven't taken any injuries yet. Oh, there's the temporary wounds kept Pilot Nimbus safe just then. That's nice. We can shoot that guy, but we can't shoot that guy. So we must be pretty close.
May the Divine's will be done!
Oh crap, I don't think I can actually... Oh no, here we go. 28%.
You have been judged
Did I
and
hit him?
found wanting.
Hey, we did. Hit him, nice.
And so it shall be done.
Alright, we're just gonna grind our way through this battle slowly but surely. Using the loyal servants of the Imperium. Lay down their lives. 31% on that one. 24.
I'll do it.
Oh, nice. We're slowly chipping away. We're taking 3 or 4 of them out now. Oh, bro, he got wrecked. I think Pilot Nimbus should pull back. Pilot Nimbus. No. 10 cell radius.
What is this foreboding? There is movement in the Empyrean.
Imagine you can't get away with the pilot. Yeah, no, we could be like trapped here. It looks like he's gonna die. It'd be cool if he was immortal, but I don't think we can be that lucky. Oh, we lost our... We lost our stacks of tactical knowledge. Oh no, I haven't done that. That was a different battle, yeah. Of course, of course. Yeah, I'll put some dodge stacks on Cassia.
Was that you?
Does it only use your exploit stacks if you actually hit them, or does it use the exploit stacks even if you just shoot at them? It's very Warhammer 40k style. Yeah, it's pretty good. The graphics and everything is pretty on point, I think. The art style and everything. It's a little bit yeah, no, it's good, I think. During the extra turn, there's no attack limit. Oh, wow. Let's do that then.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Right.
What? They James. Another.
Nice. Alright, give her another
In the name
turn.
of House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
Full action points and everything. Oh, did she lose her firearm mastery? Sucks. So there's no limit on number of attacks. So if I do sniper shots, I'll only get 2 shots, whereas if I do single shots, I'll get 4.
Hit thought. Oh, another one is shot.
Done. Is there anyone else we can actually do? Oh, I didn't. I should have moved. Maybe. Yeah, I can't shoot anyone.
I won't sully myself with that.
So, is this... Oh, there's no cover over there. Oh, we'll just hope they can't shoot me, I guess. Just go for that. Go for the hope method. Right, now so this is actual turn. Sit on that guy. Ah, did he not die? That 1 hit point left. Oh, we can run a gun.
Oh, a wicked thought.
Get one more shot. Deleted. Alright, this seems to be working out pretty well. Oh, the pilot survived so far, didn't he? Oh. Is that the sergeant? That was Sergeant Malgar that went down, wasn't it? Servitors getting in there. I feel like we should get in there and help them before they all die.
My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet.
Yeah, I know. That's the whole plan.
Actions will speak louder than words.
The plan is to let the guardsmen absorb as much punishment as possible, basically.
Rejoice in battle!
Will do. They who discern the future own the battlefield.
Oh, they just killed the pilot. Pilot's dead. Pilot Nimus dies. Alas. Alright, Sisa, let's party. Do you like to party?
Fake games.
Deleted. Alright, there's only 2 left of them now. We're making some progress.
High momentum.
Follow my lead. It will be done. At your beck and call.
It's not a named character with a portrait, it's a worthless individual. Well, it was Pilot Nimus. I'm not sure what his job is. His job is just to tell us that he can't fly us back to the ship because it's too dangerous. On the plus side, there should be more loot because there'll be more guardsmen that died. Wow, that servitor tanks a bit of damage. Not really, I don't know, we could probably just stay here now and just let them do their thing, really.
Your end.
Oh shit.
Nigh.
That's not what I wanted to do.
Rejoice in service.
Funny if the AI disengaged because the pilot was the target. Yeah. You'd go there and we could shoot that guy. But...
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart!
All right, we'll just put
On it.
The guardsmen, yeah, the guardsmen do hit stuff, but they also die a fair bit.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I don't know if he can actually
If
shoot
I
anybody,
may.
but no, we gave him an extra ability, extra shot, but he didn't have any targets. So all right, let's do this.
Seems
Deleted.
another one.
All right, I only got one left.
Shattered. A wicked thought.
Crap! Just running. I used running gun for no reason.
A genius at work.
I think it is a job for the serfs.
It will be done.
Get to the heretic!
Hey, this guy's nearly done. I better not target one of my guys. Glorious. Alright, let's just see if we can.
And so shall it be done.
Oh, that was. Oh, crap. Thought that was gonna. Crap. Alright, well. Might take a hit. Let's see where we go. We can't shoot this prick. There we go.
Guided by faith.
14%. 32%.
As the Emperor commands.
Nice. Perfect. There you go. Flawless victory. Only took a little while. Well done, Guardsman. Indeed. What did Sergeant Magar have on him? Carapace chest plates, shock buttons. I think the shock buttons are actually kind of useful. Might end up using a couple of those.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours. The Divine watches over us.
Find items that we get. Yeah, the loot's not very good either, really. The Rebel Agitator, yeah, that's their, like, officer class, I think.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Imperial Law.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
There you go. Alright, to talk to this guy again. Get some extra XP from passing his various checks. Hey, I'll be on this as soon as it installs. Tough day at work. May have some issues from it, so glad to catch you, bro. Cheer me up. Oh, no, that's no good. Yeah, well, hopefully you, if you're, yeah, hopefully you're looking forward to this game and you can like immerse yourself in it over the weekend. What day is it now? It's like, yeah, weekend's coming up. Yeah, these sort of games are cool if you wanna really just set aside a couple of days and just kind of deep dive into it, you know, do some good few hour sessions, or you know, a few hour sessions with some you know, some nice lunches and stuff in between. I have a new job, Rogue Trader, at least for the weekend. Yeah, that's right. Alright. We'll just get some more, get some of these checks done so we can get some more XP. Another Baldur's Gate. Yeah, it seems a bit like Baldur's Gate 2, yeah. You're a pyromancer. Oh my god. So does that mean you're following Zeech now instead of Nogel? Should we brutally maim him? No, that seems a bit crazy. 23,000 people currently playing. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's no. It's a. I feel like it's a pretty I don't know. I feel like it's a pretty modest sort of game, you know, from a smaller studio. So yeah, I feel like that's a pretty good. Yeah, I feel like 23,000 seems like a pretty good amount of people. Oh, goods. I didn't realize that. We discovered some goods. Is that? Ooh. Increases the range of officer archetype abilities by 1 cell. Okay, that's really handy.
Color the uncolored.
Cheers. Since I want to be able to do some work on the weekend, I have to resist. Yeah, nice. I think I might wrap this up soon because it's pretty. I mean, although I am enjoying this challenging combat, it is extremely, it is pretty taxing.
The Emperor protects! Let the faith guide my path to glory. Grovel before the faithful.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
Just run away. Just doing my classic runaway strategy. No damage so far. Can she get... Oh yeah, she can shoot someone. Oh, missed.
I'll do it.
As the Emperor commands.
Nice. It's over £1 million on the first day, and there'll be DLCs to add to that. You reckon the company made over £1 million from it? Wow, that's awesome. Yeah, I wasn't really expecting it to be hugely successful. But yeah, I think it's a cool game. I think it's got a good amount of content.
Your corrupt way
Nice.
has failed you.
Another kill.
Rejoice in service.
Alright. Yeah, we'll start putting some dodge on some people. Where's Abelard? There he is.
But of course.
This amount of money if it's a good game. Oh, okay, nice. But still, yeah. I think it's a good game, yeah. I mean, it may not be to everybody's tastes, but I think it's a quality, like a quality effort.
I know what is to come.
$73.
Oh, wicked thought.
Missed.
Shattered foes in my wake.
$40K in the name also brought some attention to it. Yeah, I think the $40K in the name definitely helps.
What if?
Missed. Alright, well, we'll just,
I'm not accustomed accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
A whip.
Yeah, yeah, and I think if you're in the mood to
Give me strength.
work your way through the campaign, I think it's it seems pretty good. Like, it seems like there's a fair bit of depth there and everything. Like, I haven't, like, no one's played the whole game, so, you know, I guess we don't really know, but it seems, yeah, it seems good.
At your beck and call.
It's, well, yeah, on lower difficulty, oh, I don't know. Like, I feel like, what am I trying to say? I feel like it's the same with any game, but particularly with games like this, I feel like it's, you get the best out of it if you don't play when you're tired, I think, basically. Like, if you're well rested and you haven't been playing for like 48 hours straight or whatever, and you're interested in reading the text and all that kind of stuff, you know, it's you're gonna get a lot more out of it, like, and you're gonna enjoy it a lot more, just because it is sort of so dense, you know. Whereas if you kind of get to that point, it's like anything, like same with Total War, like if you get to that point where you're trying to like rush through the content because you're tired or whatever, then you're not going to get as much out of it. But I think, like, particularly with a game like this, because it is so dense and there's so much reading and stuff like that. So yeah, I feel like, yeah, you need to kind of keep your session times to like 6 hours or less or whatever, and maybe like have a good rest in between. Get some more dodging going on.
Will do.
I'd like to get some build going where you have like one like really tanky melee character that does a lot of damage, and then have like just crazy amount of permanent buffs that you can put on him from your other characters. Actually, that would be a fun one. Just to have like one character, like do a heretic sort of playthrough and have your main character be like a psyker, like a rogue psyker sort of guy, but it's also a melee guy, maybe Biomancer, so you can be like a melee monster, and then just have all your other characters like buff that dude. Just have like, yeah, actually have like 4 other guys that are all officers, so they're just all like buffing them, all officers and psychers and stuff, just giving them more bonuses. Yeah, have like one master who's like your hero, and then have 5 dudes buffing him, so it just has like 6 attacks per turn and like super strength and stuff. That'd be fun. Can't see anyone to shoot them. What about if we go over here? No. Okay. Oh, we'll just
Step by step, I lead.
sit behind here and cover, I guess.
Let's see.
Take Imperial Noble. He can designate one companion as a serf. Really? Is there a special thing where you can do that? But you would. That would mean that you wouldn't be able to take. These guys will have melee weapons. Or pistols. Some rifle guys, but the rifle guys are hanging back. Yep, and he'll buff and serve him. Okay, but yeah, but if you take Nobleman, you won't be able to take Sanctioned Psycho, will you?
I'm afraid not. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Yeah, do you reckon the buffs would be...
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nice, 3 hits. I reckon she can probably... if she had any action points left, she could probably shoot as well. Have to resist, yeah. But yeah, I reckon that would be... Yeah, if I was going to play again, I reckon I'd go like, yeah, like Arch Heretic. But yeah, I think another thing about this game is I think you definitely don't want to restart because it's very, you know what I mean? Like there's a lot of fucking reading and shit to get through and stuff, you know. So if you have to restart, it's going to be really laborious. So I feel like you're better off like just play through once, then like, you know, go back and play it through again after you're finished. But that, again, that's sort of the same with all games. There's always an urge to like I always get real restart-itis urge quite a lot.
Victory is imminent.
That's some nice heavy cover back here.
I will do my duty.
Man, somebody's got some grenades. We should chuck some grenades in there. I wonder what the range is on the grenades. Look at that. That's glorious. Or if we could get the if we get Cassia to go in there and just unload. Look at that. Like we can't miss. Surely every shot's gonna hit something.
I'll do it. My Emperor!
Okay, so now if I use this, because we hit like a bunch of dudes, right?
Doubt is for the weak.
Ching. Okay, soldier gains the ability to make a number of attacks equal to their weapon's fire rate, minimum of 2. So if I
I am his will made manifest.
Yeah, see, it penetrates.
I'll do it.
So as long as they're all kind of in a line like that, we should be...
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Did I miss everybody?
This is why I was chosen. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. Prayer.
So much slaughter. There should be over penetration from these as well, but
Another step towards our ultimate victory.
oh, nice. Can we get some more cover or somewhere?
I will not be deterred. The Emperor commands.
Alright, Adira. What? It's a 0 hit chance? Yep. Alright, well, let's just put some more dodge on Gentle. All right. I actually do this first. Get some more resolve on our crew.
Schemes within schemes. Let's see.
Nice.
What if? Oh, a genius!
Did we get anyone? No, I think we get anyone this time. But yeah, this is a pretty good little situation we've got going on here. I feel. Oh, too far away? Can we...
I have read tomes of military tactics. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Step aside. The navigator is coming.
This guy's melee as well. These are all melee guys.
Indeed.
Rendezvous.
Another one down.
At your beck and call.
Alright, this guy's got a dangerous las gun, which we don't like.
I'll do it.
Nice. So even if she hits, it penetrates. So it's still pretty good.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
I'll do it.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Waste
I'll do it.
We get anyone? Not sure. Right, Mercer. Take a bit of cover behind here. It's not the best, but
Rejoice in service.
nice. I feel like we make a lot of lucky shots, I reckon.
Actions will
Seems to-
speak louder
Like
than
it's sort of the
words.
opposite to XCOM. I feel like, you know, they, instead of like always missing those low level shots, like you kind of forget them. I guess it's because you get a lot of volume of fire. Right, put some more dodge on some more of our companions.
Let's see.
Yeah, I really want to kill this guy because he's got this one that got the ranged gun.
Oh, a whip.
Did he get? Oh, he's so nearly dead.
Schemes within schemes.
I don't really get why I can't cast it. Oh, right. Are they still... Hmm. Oh, that's okay. We can move over here. Then,
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
then get her to sniper this guy again.
Let's see.
Yeah, nice. Now I just got the melee dregs to deal with. Oh yeah, and you can pop this and get 2 more attacks.
Stroke of genius. Oh, a whip. Hold the wrath of madness.
Yeah, this sniper is just
Let's see.
definitely paying
These
for herself.
flames. Another one.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Oh, this guy's got a pistol. He's got a pistol! How many bullets does it shoot? Oh, whatever. Spray some... Nah, damn it. Sniper's paying for itself? Oh, I'm just saying, like, it was well worth equipping the sniper rifle. The sniper rifle has done most of the damage in the last 2 combats. I mean, Argenta's pretty good. Once they get to medium range, the sniper rifle is just killing 1 or 2 guys, or almost killing 1 or 2 guys per turn. Yeah, in this particular one, because there's so many melee guys, we've been able to let them group up and then come in, and Argenta's wasted done a fair bit of damage to them as well. But yeah, the sniper has been invaluable. Like, just say they had a las gun that was going to come in and do damage to us, and the sniper killed them before they got in range to shoot us. So yeah, super good.
None can escape
Oh,
the Emperor's judgment.
glorious.
I will not be deterred. Let my fury rain down upon thee.
You loved your sniper during the beta? Yeah, the sniper's good, hey. Who did you give your sniper to?
Anything else?
Everybody's got dodge on, except for
On it.
Cassian.
Was that you? Or...
Oh, your character? Oh, nice. Yeah, actually, that'd be another cool one to do, is make your whole squad like a unit of Imperial Guardsmen, like all custom characters, all Imperial Guard, and make it like your, you know, when you went to become the Rogue Trader, you brought your squad with you. So you've got like a squad of like 6 Imperial Guardsmen. Just have like a heavy bolter guy, long las sniper, couple of grenadiers.
What if?
It's got a little bit of health.
A genius at work.
Struggling.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen.
Yeah.
Emperor, give me strength.
Ah. Took damage. We haven't taken an injury yet. His temporary wounds.
Victory is imminent.
His temporary wounds reduce the amount of damage.
I will do my duty.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Nice.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Yeah, I'm only gonna get one more shot. Hmm. %, 29%. I guess 22% times few shots is better.
You have been judged
That's
and
good.
found wanting.
Some good damage.
The Emperor commands.
Yeah, alright. We'll just go all out, try and
What is
burn him
this
down before he gets
foreboding?
another shot. Some more stacks. This guy's got to have a few stacks on him by now. He's got 10 stacks. He's gonna get blown up.
Will do.
He's doing 200% damage. Alright. Nice. Another perfect, another flawless victory. Shock button, carapace chest plate, yeah, that's all just trash. Yeah, there's just a heap of loot in front of us here on the... Ooh, skirmisher boots. Whenever wearer deals damage to an enemy, the wearer has a 25% chance to gain 2 movement points. Wow, that's really cool. Especially for Argenta, because she does multiple damage attacks. Title would be flawless luck too. Oh, you don't reckon there was any strategy involved in that? I had a very specific strategy, which was to pull them all through this little hole here and shoot from extreme range so they couldn't get any damage on me. And that's exactly how it played out. So, I mean, there was a little bit of luck involved, but I think it was mostly
The divine.
my exceedingly cowardly tactics that won it for us. The good old hole strategy, yeah, the law of hole.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Ooh. How do we get down there? Oh, cool. Just a bit of ladder surfing.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
I feel like I've missed out on a bit of loot because there's been some times when I've like, you know, rolled perception tests and found some stuff, but then there's just not been anything there. Large medkit restores 9 plus Medicaid divided by 4 wounds. Well, we got a heap of Medicaid things, so yeah, I guess we can try.
Know your duty.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
We got a trap.
Over there.
This is out of the ordinary.
A lot of
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
a lot of traps going on over there. Alright, I think it's demolitions for traps, isn't it?
This task should have been accomplished easily. Never doubt me. I failed.
That's alright, as long as you don't blow up.
should have been accomplished easily.
I wonder if we I wonder if there was like loot there that we or something that we missed out on. So there's a gate down here. I don't know where this gate. Should I go through this gate? I'm afraid of everything. Gotta save everything. There's a gate. We've got a gate. Hello, Control. We've got a gate. Send down a specialist.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Nice little room we can explore. Promethium was previously stored here. Right. Tech use lockpicking.
Everyone, applaud my brilliance.
Oh, she nailed it. First try. Death World Origin light black armor. 15% armor. Plus 10% parry chance. Plus 5 agility. Oh, okay. So this is like instead of a body glove. Sorry, I get it. I was thinking flak armor. It's crap for flak armor. Yeah, it is crap for flak armor, but it's good for it's good compared to a body glove. Yeah, actually, no, it's not really that good. Plus 5 agility. Ah, plus 5 agility could be good for somebody. Yeah, well, it's better than this one, but she doesn't really need the parry chance or the agility, but why not? Give her a bit more dodge. Forge World Origin's good for tanks or fire psychers, I think. Yeah, it's cool. Like the Forge World Origin has extra deflection stuff that you can get as well.
Let us walk this path to the end.
I'm into. I'd really like to make like a maximum deflection character that can just deflect heaps of stuff. But there are some like big single shot damage. Like sometimes you take, you know, like 15 damage in one shot or whatever, and then the deflection doesn't, you know, it's not as powerful, not as effective. Uh-oh, cutscene. These look like guardsmen, not rebels. Actually, nice looking.
Change is coming. The edge is nigh.
The blinded ones are harmless. No sense in shooting them and drawing attention.
Fire on the nearest target! Don't kill the tech priest! We need to take him alive!
Those who do not find it, and let their enemies free.
What's he doing? Fall back!
Tech priest. Oh, no, he's alright.
May knowledge be thy fate. Let the cycle be discontinued. Not another step. Flee, for I am death.
By the throne! What is that servant of the Omnissiah made of? Adamantine? Ugh, blast it!
I'm Rogue Trader Valancius, and I mean you no ill.
I identify you as a member of a high stratum belonging to Rogue Trader House von Valancius. I am detecting no need. The convoy received an order to meet you. It is no longer functional. Therefore, I propose that we continue to advance to the rendezvous point with the governor's soldiers.
How'd you manage to kill off several people by blowing up the machine?
This was my doing.
The voices are being weird.
We got our pilot back.
They're saying garbled, conflicting things. Like they're talking
I came here to carry out a sacred mission. My mentor, Archmagus Amonat, summoned me, and I hastened to answer his call. My escort was ordered by their commander to discontinue their movement and await to be merged with your group. Then, due to their incompetence, they let themselves be killed. Cessation of vital functions is an unavoidable phenomenon, and therefore an insignificant. With my mentor's words, the Omnicide gives me the algorithm for redemption and triumph in service. I will be redeemed, and I will triumph.
We're just like, yeah, whatever. Join my retinue.
Acknowledged. Predicting successful and mutually beneficial cooperation.
Easy. All right. I don't know who we should get rid of now. I don't want to get rid of Adira. Sisa is pretty cool, but I don't want to get to. We could get rid of Sisa, but she's got the sniper rifle. Not sure which option to go for. Because we can't change this afterwards. Can we change this? Oh well, I could actually check back, yeah. That's weird. So I wonder if we could change party members anytime. The sniper's super useful at the moment. Kind of tempted to leave Aberland. Oh yeah, Cassie is. Oh yeah, sorry, Cassie is. I'm torn. I kind of want to keep my current setup. The rest is still part of your crew. Yeah, so we can't actually get our crew back down here, yeah. Oh man, this is a hard one. Maybe Adira? It means we don't get any more dodge anymore, but... yeah, Adira is probably the weakest link. Oh, cool. So he basically replaces Adira because he's got the analyze and everything. The only thing is he doesn't have those buff abilities, the psychic buff abilities. Cassie I found very useful support. Yeah, Cassie is good. Yeah, and I think replacing Adira with him was pretty good. His ballistic skill is 40, so maybe it would have actually been good to give him the sniper rifle maybe, but we'll see. See what weapons he has, I guess. Skull has the las gun, yeah. We could give him the long las. It's his durability, 34% armor. Okay, so he's got pretty good armor. 20%. We could give him 35 armor instead. Base armor property plus logic divided by 10% armor. What's his logic? 45 for 4.5%. Two times part machine rank to tech use. Oh, okay. So if we take that off, his tech use will go down by 2. But his armor will be a lot higher. Yeah, 45 versus 34, yeah. He's not bad in melee as well. Yeah, he's got good weapon skill. He's got decent ballistic skill as well. How much? He's at 24 hit points. Hey Dave, how much is this game? It's about $70 Australian, I think. So it's like, you know, full price game. Yeah, he's definitely a worthy addition to our retinue. Got a little posse here. All right, guys. Yeah, that's like 6.5 hours, guys. So yeah, I'm starting to get a little bit. I'm not tired, but I'm mentally worn out from all the hardcore strategizing and stuff. But yeah, I do. Look how tough my dude is. I love how thick he is. Like Abelard's like a regular sized man, but Mercer's like a beefcake. I love how broad he is, especially with the robes. Like armored chest piece and robes bottoms is a pretty good look, I reckon. But anyway, $39.99 US, $40 US. Yeah, thick like you. Yeah, nice. I was thinking about jumping on and doing some. I was thinking about jumping on and playing a little bit of Mordheim, but I don't know. I might just have a rest today. Have a rest for the rest of the day and just get a bit of extra sleep today. So, but yeah, tomorrow we'll do some Mordheim or something like that. But anyway, yeah, guys. For those of you who are buying the game, I hope you enjoy it. I hope this is either showing you that you want to play unfair or you don't want to play unfair, as the case may be. Yeah, very obviously we had to play all the combat extremely carefully, but so far so good. So far we've been successful, so we're getting there. All right, guys. I'll catch you later. I'll chuck a host over to. I think Ash was. I think Ash is playing a bit of Rogue Trader as well. So if you want to see some more Rogue Trader, I'll pop you over into our Radiant Ash's stream. All right, no worries. See you guys. Have a good one. Catch you later.